Alright, you guys, big up. Welcome back to the channel. It's been about a week. It's been about 10 days since we streamed. You guys know how we got to do it. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up and blessing me with another day of life. Big up to wifey and kids, of course. Big up to you guys. Welcome back to the channel, man. I'm your boy Trey, and let's see if we can make some magic happen. World Flight 2023 is going on, so please check out Fly Rookie's team, the SoCal crew, I believe it is 737, Jeff, Favignano, Captain Canada, and a host of other flight sim enthusiasts and streamers, because not everyone is a streamers, making that happen right now for the World Flight donation charity event. So guys, check that out. In the meantime, guys, we're doing another crossover stream today. We are here in X-Plane 12 here in Montreal's International Airport here. Charlie Yankee Uniform Lima is the IKO, and we're headed to Minneapolis, St. Paul. 2 hours and 40-minute trip, and we have some VIPs on here that are requesting El Capitan Dre, that's me, to get them into a Bell 222 Bravo and give them some city charters around Minneapolis, St. Paul once we arrive. So we will most certainly get all the way into that as soon as possible. So guys, let's get in The aircraft is kind of loud out here. Let's get on here. We are cold and dark. We are logged on. And I am not quite sure if we have any ATC, so let's check that out. CZQM Center. Let me check and see who exactly that is. And if we are required to essentially make any noise. I don't think we are. We're in Montreal, and yeah, we don't have any coverage, so we're basically above the state of New York, directly north by I don't know how many miles of Albany or Burlington. And so we're going to be traveling southwest, of course, to Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's going to be more west than south, however, it is a southwest route, and that's what we're doing, guys. Like I said, flying time is about 2 hours and 40 minutes. We do have some in-flight entertainment crack-a-lackin', so let me get the flight plan up and going here and look and see what we've got. Everything should still be copacetic. Filed that flight plan a little while ago, but it's still within the constraints of the flight plan filing, man. Alright, so there we go. I'm trying to remember, last time I checked, this one ground power is automatically going to be connected, and we don't have a departure out of here, so we'll be direct to Keska and looking for runway 24 left. So let's get this thing on and popping here. Come up top and you can see the ground power is already available. So with that being said, let's go ahead and stop la música. We'll get into that once we get airborne, and let's hear the sounds of this thing. And guys, like I said, welcome aboard. Let's go ahead and get our battery master on, along with our DC service. Let's connect obviously the ground power, and we're gonna go and let's see, that should be on. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, let's get the logo lights on, and we also need the nav lights on here. Gonna chime that out and look at everything else up top. I believe our emergency lights, yeah, we can just arm those now, and we can also arm the passenger seat belts, and no smoking is what we want. And of course we've got some avionics here now, all brought up on board. So while we're doing that, let's get the rusty dusty packs going on here, and then we'll get out of here so we won't belabor this departure. There we go. We're doing 36,000 feet, and we are Jazz Air 318, flying for a Canadian airline, of course. Alright, and does it say we have, yep, we've got 98 passengers on board according to the flight plan. And let's play some boarding music. I always get lost in the sauce. Let's go with 8. I don't know if we've used that. Alright, and there we go. Retired, man. What's up with you? Good to see you, my G. I'm doing well, and I hope you're doing good today, sir. Good to see you here. Let's get a few things situated here. D-Champ's in the house, man. What's good with you, D-Champ? Good to see you, of course. And let's get this bad boy all fixed up. And of course, while we're here, let's pull up the charts. Again, we don't have EFB built into this, so we will 100% need to use the charting system here. So welcome aboard, guys. We've got to hop over in this aircraft to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Then we're going to be doing some helicopter ops in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which will actually be a first on the channel. Yeah, so looking forward to that. Okay, see, here we are at the terminal, and it looks like we might be departing out of the north here, but we'll check the winds. There is no departure out of here. Let's go ahead and get the winds going on. Green light is in the house, man. Good to see you, Green. Good to see you, my G. For sure, for sure. Let's see here. Let's get this bad boy up and running. Okay, so the winds are out of the west, 15 gusting 23 is what we've got here, mates. So it looks like we will be, let's see, 9,600 foot runway. We could take this one as well. Either way, we've got to back out and either taxi this way or that way. So we'll take runway 24 right for departure. Let us also get a look at our arrival information into Minneapolis, St. Paul, and we'll see what those winds are doing. Of course, they're always going to be nice and gusty. I don't know why Minneapolis, St. Paul is always gusty, but nonetheless, it is. And we can... Let's see here. We're going into the Muscle 3. Never arrived on the Muscle 3, but then again, I've never flown from here, from Montreal to Minneapolis either. Okay, and we're going to be transitioning onto the Muscle 3 from Suda, or Cuda, right here, to Camaro, and Muscle, Bakes, on so forth. Let us also get the METAR there for Minneapolis, St. Paul. Then we can pretty much streamline this bad boy and get up out of here. Again, the winds are out of the south-southeast, 15 gusting 27. That'll make for some interesting helicopter flying too, if I do say so myself. Let's see here. So we are looking at 130-15 gusting. So that sounds like 1-2 right to me. Let's see what gate this flight arrives there to, and that'll make the difference. I use FlightAware for that again, folks. Alright. Okay, gate 74, and as you can see here, we're at gate 74, so this flight really does fly from gate 74, and we get there to gate Echo 3. Let me take a look and see where Echo 3 is at, and that'll depend on which side of the airfield we're going to arrive at. Let's go airport here, let's go parking gate, so we're looking for the Echo terminal. Okay, up here, so we're going to take the 12 left arrival here because gate Echo 3 is here, so really either one wouldn't matter, but let's shoot for the 12 left, guys, and let's look and see what we've got for our approaches. ILS or localizer 12 left, looks good to me. And let's see what the potential...
We're ready to go when you are.
Runways are there. Okay, this is for 30 left, 30 right.
Ladies and gentlemen, and
arrival, and then this is for the 12. So we'll go COS, either CAMO or COS.
39 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all trace
Alright, I think we can get it going now, guys. Let's also get you guys pulled back up. Teriyaki Boy, shout out, man. Shout out, Teriyaki Boy, man. Good to see you. Coffee's in the house, man. Good to see you as well, my G. Good to see all you guys on here as we prepare for our trip over to Minneapolis, St. Paul. And then we'll get into some helicopter ops. The altimeter here is 29er, 89er. So okay, 29er, 89er. Bada bing, bada boom. Now let's go ahead and get out of here. And then don't forget, guys, because I already did. See how I'm trying to put it on you guys? We're gonna try 24 right. Alright, so let's go flight plan. And let's get this thing on and pop it and make sure we get this bird all fueled up. Alright, destination is KMSP. Alright, the alternate wouldn't be that, but that's fine there. We're not going to mess with that, and let's see here. Let's go index, faults, data, route, frequency, boom, boom, boom. Okay. No worries there. And let's go right back to the flight plan. And now we can come over here to the EFB. And this is actually where we would have had the doors. External powers being used. Let's get our packs on board here. It's got 98. And the fuel that we are looking for, folks, basically 15,000 pounds of fuel. So let's go with 15.5. A little bit of extra fuel there. And this is actually the first time I'm rocking the CRJ 1000 with the center tanks full. So we've got 15.5, and it was looking for basically 15 right on the dot. So that looks good there. We've got plenty of fuel in the bird now. Let's make sure that it actually filled it in to where we needed to fill in, and there it is right there, 15.5, and we're confirming 98 packs on board. Of course, there's our 98 packs, and fuel is looking good. Alright, let's get right in here and get right into our departure. Let's see what this CYL departure, this Montreal departure is. It's typically what they would give you if there was air traffic control, which is just basically vectors. No big deal. See? No big deal there at all. I believe we agreed on 24 right. So because we agreed on 24 right, climb heading on 237 is what we're going to do. So we'll climb on a heading of 237. And that should pretty much put us direct to our first waypoint, because we are traveling west and we're departing west. So once again, we'll be doing 24 right. And that runway heading is 237. 24 right, 237. Okay. That sounds good to me. Let's execute that. And then we can get right into our waypoints. Flight number is Juliet Zulu Alpha 318. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to check you guys out in the chat. Alright. Got that in there. Our first waypoint, guys, is Keska. Then we're on to the Savex. Then we're on to Canor. Then we're on to Litek. Then we're on, like this one, Kaputs. I didn't make these up, man. This is what the flight plan gave me, so let's see. Okay, there's Kapux. And then Suda Muscle 3. Let's go departure arrival. We are coming in on the Muscle 3 and Suda, and it's got us ILS 12 left, and we said I believe CJ for the initial approach fix. Let's execute that. Let's check the legs out now, my fine peeps. So after Kapuks, we should most certainly have Suda. Bye, y'all. Execute. Let's look at the flight plan. We should only have one more discontinuity or vectors, and that would be from cause there. And then, of course, we've got our... which we can check en route, but those are our arrival on the Muscle 3. And then as far as the VNAV is concerned, we want to get right to our cruising altitude, which is going to be 36,000 feet. Bye, y'all. Now we should go back to the flight plan, or the legs, and they could populate in there, but they do, right there, 36,000 feet. And there we go. So top of descent information can be calculated. And guys, as you remember here in this aircraft, there's not a whole lot. VNAV, and that's what you're working for. The radio page does in fact work. And let's make sure our push to talk is working here. Which it is. Obviously there's nobody here. And we got to make sure this guy is pushed in and turned all the way up in order to receive the goods. And let's also come up here and get a standard squawk for ourselves. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we got to come down here and cycle the Mach trim. There we go. Everything else is looking good, y'all. And let's get the MCP set up. So first off and foremost, let's take a look here. And you can see that first waypoint is... it's right off. Runway 24. Let's see something here. Okay, that's the next one. But you can see it's out to the west. So that's a good thing. So, runway heading is 237. Alright, 237 is in there, and we will, flight directors will come on as soon as I hit the heading mode. You see that? Flight director comes on, and then of course we're going up to 36,000 feet. So on departure, we'll do vertical speed, and we'll rock that at about 2,200 feet, and we'll go 2,300 feet per minute for a pretty aggressive climb. And this is all set up, guys. Don't forget the CRJ is 100% a auto throttle aircraft. I'm just going to come over here really quick and get this first officer side set up here. Okay, and let's make sure the nav source is GPS or FMS. And that's what we got to do on our side as well. FMS here. And here right now, here's our rotation speeds. But we will 100% get that all squared away. As we get our flaps together, this will change. And we are 100% going to take off flaps 8 with the runway so long. Let's also arm our anti-skid. And that's done. Let's get our APU going here, guys. Do something here real quick with this lighting situation. Get a little bit of flood going on here, and do the same thing to the first officer side, man. Just look at the bottom panel here. I think there's some lighting on here. Norm. Thought there was. Oh, here it is right here. I was correctamundo. There we go. And it does make a difference. There we go. And as far as up top is concerned, boom, boom, boom. That's the crosshair bleed valves. Overhead. Here it is right here. So it does make a difference, folks. Let's go ahead and get the APU going on. Let's, isolation valve is open. Boom. Let's get some power going here. And start that. Fuel pumps can come on. And we're going to wait for the APU to start. Let's take a look really quick. And I'm going to check you guys out. I'm just trying to get in the air so that we got plenty of time to talk, man. Let's see. This one, we're going to go straight back. And then we'll whip around. So we'll just do a straight back situation here. So let's get our better pushback cracking. Whatever you do with this thing, do not make it turn. And the CRJ, it doesn't like it. Alright. So, let's check you guys out. Alright, Captain Will is in the house, man. What's up, Captain Will? Hey, another thing too, guys, which we'll get into some of the news in the air. The Across the Land event, the scheduling is November 26th to the 30th. It's another VATSIM event, and I think it's departing like East Coast, flying anywhere across down to Mexico, I believe, or Latin America. Latin America is what it is, so that might be a good jump. I'm going to try to do that in the 777. Let's arm the nose wheel here, and let's call for our better pushback now.
Run to cockpit. Is driving up.
As we're doing that, we can see the generator is already connected. This is available, which means this is no longer in use. So we can 100% come here and get rid of that external power. And yeah, Cross the Land. Yeah, look at it, Will. Google Cross the Land. It just got announced, not like last week. Let's get our hydraulics on. And let's get that beacon on. Yeah, it's Cross the Land, Will. And we'll start the chronometer. And I think we're good to go, guys. Fuel quantity is double checked here. 15,464, which is still above. We put about 5. Let's get our trims. We're looking for 7.5 on the trims. There we go, 7.5. Landing elevation there in Minneapolis, which we do need to pay attention to, is going to be
switching strap and adapter in position.
841. Okay, roger that. We'll do that in a second there, good sir. Let's see, this thing is always a pain in the butt, so let's do it this way. And we're looking for 841. Okay, there's 580. Okay, 820. One more click and we should be there. Okay, 840. 7.5 on the trims. And we are pretty much ready to go. And we'll get this on direct intersection. Alright. Okay, roger that, Coffee Man. Appreciate you. Alright, you guys, let's go ahead and release that parking brake. Let's get the flight controls on for you. That way I can make sure they work. Alright, guys, flight controls are on, and we are ready to release the brake. Alright, y'all, here we go. Bit of an overcast day here.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
We're not going to start the engines. We got to make sure this dude don't trip on the pushback, because sometimes it goes to turn this one, and this is one of the aircrafts that doesn't play nice with better pushback.
gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light.
Alright folks, let's get our taxi together here.
Light is illuminated. Please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your
So we're out.
fasten,
We'll turn left and head up to Foxtrot, cross runway 10, Foxtrot Bravo, all the way up to, it looks like Tango.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Foxtrot Bravo Tango.
With the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind the head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't...
Hey guys, throttles are at idle.
And you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
Parking brake is set.
To replace the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you
okay, that looks good. Alright guys, let's go ahead and make sure our bleed air is on, isolation valve is open, ignitions are on, and calling out starting the right engine.
Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in
Andy Black got a VR headset for my 30th a couple weeks ago, man. Happy belated birthday, Andy, and congratulations on the headset. Okay, 2989. Thank you, sir. Alright, we've got a good start on the right engine. Let's go ahead and get a good start on the left engine. Okay, we're looking for 21% or so on the N2. It's coming up quick. Alright, and while that's going, let's type in the METAR once again, just to get the updated METAR as we work our way out of this airport, man. Alright, 290, 13 gust and 22 still. 2992 is now the altimeter. And we can get this right up to 2992. Should be that way across the board. I think it changes in this aircraft. Yeah, 2992 and 2992 looking good. Alright, we've got a good start on two engines. Let's make it work here now. Generators will be connected so we can get the ignition going off now. We can turn our probes on. And let's see, we can get the recirculation fan going on here. Aft cargo, we'll get some air cracking there. Cabin, let's heat it up to a good, nice, comfortable temperature, and we can get the APU off, as well as turn the APU power off and get the bleed source to both engines and get the isolation valve closed. You will get a message there as far as this still being, well, I don't know if they fixed it, but that's the way it used to be, where you would get a little message on there. Let's see here. Seatbelt, no smoking. See, isolation valve is not open at all, and it'll say terrain not available because that's the situation. Terrain is still not available on this mod here. So even if you go here to the radar and terrain, it's not going to do anything except give you that horrible message. But it will give you TCAS information, which is a good thing. So let's get that range out to about 10, and let's get our flight controls checks going here. Okay, yes we are. As well as that, we need to put the TCAS on. So now we have the TCAS TARA, which is a good thing. Let's re-verify our doors on this bad boy. And you can see all doors are buttoned up and good to go. That should have been something that we double checked before we got pushed back, but that's okay. Flight controls check. Here we go. Full up. Full down. Aileron left, neutral, aileron right, neutral, and let's rudder right, rudder left. You can see it right there. And rudder travel is copacetic. Let's go here onto the status page now. Okay, status page trims are set and good to go here, guys. Let's go ahead and get our flap set to 8 flaps, and we'll wait for it to indicate here. And once it gets extended, she should say flaps 8. Flaps 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, flaps 8 is all confirmed. And then now, here's our takeoff speeds. Let's load those. And our V rotate is 126, preceded by a V1 of 126, same speed. V2 climb out 137. And of course, we'll be cleaning up the flaps from 8 before 2:30. And folks, we're ready to go. Let's get this bad boy back on the vertical speed, which it is. Bada bing, bada boom. And I think we're ready to go. And Montreal traffic, Jazz 318 pushback from stand 74 will be taxiing to runway 24 right for immediate departure out to the rest via Foxtrot Bravo Tango for Montreal traffic. Alright, you guys, let's do. I like to fly with our taxi with our recognition taxi lights, as well as the nose, nav, beacon, and logo are on. Let's go out and give it a fit check here. Good looking aircraft there. Alright, enough of that. And here we go. We're gonna kind of let's see. Let's spin it all the way around to the right. Okay, folks, parking brake released. Let's go flying. Alright, y'all. Gonna bust a right here so we can head towards Foxtrot, just past the terminal. Roger that. He said he went for the Quest 2. That's what I'm talking about. Captain Will. Okay, roger that, Will. Hey, this time we ain't gonna have no problems, Will. Alright, let's follow I lead here. We want to snake it over to Foxtrot. I do believe I see the Foxtrot opening. See how much fuel we've burnt so far. We're still at 15.1, so that's good. We should be picking up Foxtrot here now. Well, hoping X-Plane treats us nice today. Gotta say it. And Montreal traffic, Jazz 318 merging on the Foxtrot. We'll be crossing runway 10, continue taxi to runway 24 right as we merge on the Bravo for Montreal traffic. Okay, we're going to cross runway 10 now. Then we'll continue on and merge on the Bravo. Runway looks clear. Thank you, Will. Thank you. The happy thoughts. Okay, we should be on to Bravo now, and then we'll take this all the way down. Okay, we're not quite on Bravo. We got to take the slight right here. Okay, now we're on Bravo. I think what we'll do, we'll just go, we'll get lined up on the runway and we'll go right to the first waypoint there. Fires in the house, man. What it do? What it do? What it do with you, young G? Roger that, Fires. Roger that. Yeah, roger that. My man said it reclines. Yeah, Roger Green, this is the CRJ 1000, good sir. That is correcto mundo. Let's see, I think we still got some runway up. Those structures down there will indicate basically the end of the taxiway here. Negative Green. I updated the and I know you don't have the 1000. I think you got the 7 or the 9. The 1000 was updated with some performance issues. The last time I streamed it, she flew pretty nice, so there were some performance updates that were done to the CRJ 1000. I'm not sure if they were done for the 9 or the 7, so that might be what's going on. But no, not really. She's been pretty good with the autopilot and all things considered. Montreal traffic, Jazz 318 is on Bravo, now entering Tango to enter runway 24 right for direct departure out to the west, direct to first waypoint Keesack. We'll call clear of runway for Montreal traffic. Alright, y'all. Strobes coming on. Landing lights are coming on. Okay, folks, final looks clear. All lights are on. Flaps are down. Runway 24 right is verified. Alright, toe brake it. And quick stop here. We're gonna go direct to Keska. Gonna execute that. Let's see. Should be Keska. Let's see. Okay, now we're direct to Keska, which will be off to the right. And let's just make sure that was our first waypoint since we did some manipulation, man. And it is. Okay, cool. Alright, y'all. It is. It is direct. Alright, so now we're going to put this in the nav mode so that we've got some lateral navigation. Of course, we'll take off and we know we're going to be taking a right turn. And, of course, let's get the chronometer started. Okay, chronometer's going. Time has started. Let's go, guys. Got the toggle switch. Take off power set. Airspeed's alive, 80 knots. Knots. And rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Gotta pull back, she'll get away from you. Forget those winds are gusting, and let's get right into our right turn. Flaps up. Flaps clean. Montreal traffic, Jazz 318 is clear of runway 24 right, climbing out to the west. Last call for Montreal traffic. Alright, let's get that speed down and let's start correcting over. Work on some pitching here, man. There we go. Can kind of relax that pressure on the yoke now that we got her pitched. And we're doing good, guys. Adhering to the speed limits. Nice little climb out here. Very beautiful departure. She likes to come up quick, man. Oh, okay. Roger that, green. Yeah, she's working good for me, my G. And we'll climb her up to 10,000. Get this trip started. To the Twin Cities, man. The only thing I would complain about the real CRJ, including the simulated one, is the flight directors are very hard to see. I don't know why they've never changed that. But I mean, even if you watch the actual aircraft in real life, we're almost at 10,000, you will see that the flight directors could use a little bit of, I don't know, help as far as the visual cues. Like, so from here it's pretty hard to see. You got to kind of focus on it. Of course, if you come in and see it, yeah, you're just fine. You can come in and see it. But that's one thing one of the gripes about flying this already more complicated aircraft. Okay, we are at 10,000. Let's get right on those directors. Engage the autopilot. Autopilot is engaged, and we can, let's do a speed climb.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger
and we'll up that speed there in a minute. So that is all squared away. Let's get the landing lights all off.
This aircraft is equipped with
everything up here is on, which is good to go.
You will be required to pay a small
and nothing up there of concern. Nothing on the annunciator panel. That's looking good. Let's do a very late after takeoff checklist, but it's because we're by ourselves. Landing gear is up and stowed. Flaps are selected up and indicating the same. Aircraft is climbing on course. Clock is started, and after takeoff checklist is complete. Now for landing, let's go ahead and arm these, which are thrust reversers, and yeah, let us get out of here, man. Let's get these flight controls off for you guys, of course, and we have reached our 10,000 feet.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream.
Alright guys, don't forget,
grow the channel together.
Flying time is 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Information sharing is always welcome. So please, do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you. Climb to our cruising altitude, the captain is requesting that you continue to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened. Lavatories are available at this time, but please be aware that we may experience unexpected turbulence. Additionally, please be advised that the boom boom room is now open, and if you are flying along with Captain Dre, he requests that you monitor boom boom room comms on frequency 123.45. In the event that there is active ATC, please be sure to tune to the required frequency while monitoring boom boom room comms on comms channel 2.
Alright, just helping the flight crew out here, checking the cabin. I did schedule it to be a morning flight, so that way we have plenty of time once we get into Minneapolis, St. Paul, for us to definitely have enough time to fly our helicopter with our VIPs, which we'll talk about en route. Let's go back up front and monitor the aircraft. We have reached our standard pressure, so we are already in 299.2, but we're going to continue to climb. Alright, we just asked her. I'm looking more for a good climb versus speed. Then once we get there, we'll be good to go. Fuel's looking good. We're at 13,320 pounds of fuel. Let's check our in-flight. Let's check our in-flight fuel usage here. In-flight fuel usage for this route. In-flight fuel usage is 10,017 pounds of fuel. So we're still above that, so that's good. See where we're at now as far as fuel is concerned. 13,000. Okay, we're looking good. Extend out the range here. She's climbing pretty good here. Then we'll let the speed pick up and we'll be at a nice cruise here. I like this too on the EFB here. I don't know why they still haven't incorporated the Navigraph situation here, but it is nice to at least have this information here available. Then once we do that, we'll talk about the route. Most of our route, or a good majority of our route, will be spent over the Great Lakes. Okay, less than 1,000 to go. Okay, now we'll keep the speed climbing until we get to cruise. And I scheduled this flight for Mach 7.7. We're currently now Mach 7.2 and increasing speed. So let's see what we can get up out of this bomba clot. And there's Mach 7.7 there. Mach 7.8. And of course we've got a wind out of our northwest at 314 degrees at 55 knots. So what I'm doing now is just so I'm going to teach you guys a little trick about the CRJ. You see this little magenta line underneath my flight indicator triangle? That indicates whether we're decreasing speed or increasing speed. Right now it's on the cusp. She'll decrease a little bit, but that's fine. We're holding our speed here at Mach 7.9. As long as that keeps tucking back in, if that magenta line underneath my indicated airspeed triangle were to continue to come down and the airspeed fall off, it'd be a problem. But she is keeping the speed right here at indicated 260 or Mach 7.8. You see she's dying down a little bit. Let's give it a little throttle, just a little bump. Nothing much. And the winds are also going to affect this as well. And now you can see that magenta line is pretty much staying tucked right underneath there, not going up or down. So that's what you want, and that's how you can, now you can see, so she's just dancing, but that has to do with the winds changing. So 314.58, looks pretty static now. Well, that's kind of how we fly this thing without any auto throttles. Excuse me. Not to mention, on here, these aren't detents, these are just marks. I don't know if the real aircraft has a detent, but per se, you could put it here and then you would just use this tensioner and tighten it up so it wouldn't move. Okay, that's how you would do it. You would pick this line here, whether it's max power, toga, or climb, which we're in the climb power, and then you would tighten this tensioner so this would move in real life. But as you can see here, we're doing pretty good. I'm okay with Mach 0.78. We'll keep an eye on that speed. That's giving us just slightly faster than what we filed. And that's also copacetic for our fuel burn. So we'll keep an eye on that. But Mach 7.8 is pretty good in this bird. Alright, Henry Markson in the house. Hi, yes, I'm new, but I made a song. Can I get your opinion on it? Okay, Henry, man, what kind of song did you make, my G? What kind of song have you made, Henry? And how can we hear it? Alright, guys, so we are on our way to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Flying time is 2 hours and 40 minutes. We probably got 2 hours and 20 minutes to go. We've got about an hour of in-flight entertainment that I'm going to be sharing with you guys as I'm in and out of the flight deck. Alright, y'all. And don't forget, once we get to Minneapolis, St. Paul, we'll be switching over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. And we'll be jumping in a helicopter. Okay, we've got some ATC here. Let's rock with them. Alright, we got Toronto Center 25775. $25,775. Good evening, Toronto Center, Jazz 318, flight level 360, direct to Canor, or LETAC.
Jazz 318, Toronto, hello, squawk code 052, correction, 0562.
0562 in the box, Jazz 318. Okay, there's 0.
Center, 2315, is reaching flight level 340.
Okay.
2315, Toronto, hello, squawking in.
We should get radar contact here. Let's check on that speed, and speed's looking good.
318, you're identified flight level 360, thank you.
Alright.
2315, identified flight level 340, thank you.
So, unbeknownst to me, I didn't know we'd have ATC, but yet here we are. Okay, everything's here, closed, and we're looking good. We'll talk about the route that we're taking today too.
Again, 7714, Toronto, hello, squawk, ident, please.
So, this route, okay, so we're direct to LETAC, so we're just going to be passing Ottawa, Canada, then we'll be direct to Kapux. At Kapux, we will start our first Great Lake and we will still be in Canadian airspace pretty much all the way until we get to Lake Michigan, if you will. Let's take a look at see what this looks like here, folks. Okay, as I said, here's Ottawa. Okay. Canada, we're going to keep continuing to go on until we get to Lake Huron. Okay, and you can see here is the US-Canada border. So we're going to continue our route all the way west, getting onto Lake Huron. We'll be over to Lake Huron for some time. We're going to cross basically straight over Traverse City, Sturgeon Bay, as we get into Lake Michigan. And then from there, you can see the US border for the most part. I'm sorry, here's the border. I believe this is the border here. And then we'll get right into Minneapolis, St. Paul, which is here. So that's the route, guys, all the way here past these bodies of water, continuing to stay in Canadian airspace just until we get here at this point. Then we'll be in the United States. And here's Flint, Michigan, Grand Rapids, and all that good stuff, guys. So that's what we're looking at here. So you guys are in the know about the route. I do not want to keep you guys out of the loop. Alright, so let's get a few more checks here. And then I'll see how much longer I'm going to be in his airspace before we start the in-flight entertainment. Okay, not bad, guys. Those winds are treating us nice. 313 at 64, but the aircraft is keeping itself at Mach 7.78, which I'm happy with. It gives us some good economy fuel speed and just slightly faster than we planned for. And we're doing good. Pressurization looks good. Everything in the aircraft looks pretty good to go right now, guys. Okay, 17 minutes in, so we got about 2 hours and 20 minutes to go. And we've got about an hour of in-flight entertainment, folks.
Okay, Dutch Roadster, give me F10 9, distribute with 10 through 11,000 knots, so that's the flight folded.
Air Canada 93, Toronto's walking in.
So we're doing good here, guys. We are doing good. Hope you guys are well today. It's good to see you guys here on stream.
93, thank you. Identified descending through 11,400, descend 8,000 feet, Toronto altimeter 3010.
3210, descend 8,000 feet, 93.
Again, 93, thank you. Information out in Toronto, it's the ILS runway 06 right.
ILS 6 right, we'll look at quickly and pick up Alpha.
So it looks like we'll be in his airspace for a while. We're basically just now entering it. And yeah, we'll be in his airspace for a hot second. So we'll be in this center's airspace just until we get let's take a look here. Till we get here. This little line right here. But we're in his airspace all the way here, and that's quite a bit. Just to let you guys know. So perhaps on the back end we'll do the in-flight entertainment. Is when we'll do that. Let's think about doing some news really quick. You guys ready for the news?
Air Canada 983, descend 4,000.
4,000.
Ooh, getting a little bit of turbulence there. Hey, appreciate you, Green. Appreciate you, Green. Appreciate you, Green. My man said he want to share his music. Okay, guys, let's shut the music down and get ready for the Dre's News Network. Okay? And we'll be going over, of course, some FS Elite stuff. Guys, welcome aboard Jazz 318 full service from Montreal to Minneapolis, St. Paul. And this is the Dre's News Network news update. Okay, guys, today, let me make sure I get my date right, is Tuesday, November 7th. All right. First and foremost, it's good to know what date it is. And we're going to be getting this information via FS Elite here on this flight tonight. Latest content, Any Builds is teasing new scenery project. Have no clue what that means. However, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator news. Local legend, and this is all 7th of November 2023. I will let you know when this information is changed to the 6th of November and earlier. Local Legend 13 Saab B-17A for Microsoft Flight Simulator is now available. It's the latest Local Legend in the historic warboard. X-Plane 11 and 12. This is for X-Plane 11 and 12. Boundless releases Paris Vatry Airport for X-Plane. Head to Paris, low-cost alternative with the latest release from Boundless. Microsoft Flight Simulator World Update. Looks like 15 Nordics and Greenland's release. Yes, I did see that. I didn't update it today on mine, but I will if I, next time because we are going to be running Microsoft Flight Simulator today for the helicopter, but we're not going to run it for now. But nonetheless, Microsoft Flight Simulator World Update 15 Nordics and Greenland has been released. Microsoft Flight Simulator, of course. FS HUD adds a new ATC experience for Microsoft Flight Simulators, replaces the default ATC system with this new tool, and adds a new experience for Microsoft Flight Simulator users. PMG updates today. A range of bug fixes have been issued for the tablet device. So focusing on the UFT, that's for the PMG G737. Also, FS to Crew releases animated first officer for the Phoenix A320. For those of you that have it, I personally have the fly-by-wire because it's FREE. And that, of course, is for Microsoft Flight Simulator. This continuing for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Fly Too High releases McAllen Miller Airport for Microsoft Flight Simulator in the Rio Grande Valley. 6th November 2023, so this is news now for yesterday. Orbix announces True Earth Great Britain series for X-Plane 12. So this is X-Plane 12 news. A return to Great Britain for the True Earth series by Orbix, designed for X-Plane 12, so pick that up. Orbix is still showing X-Plane some love, which is good. This is actually for DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, and this is Orbix's debut to DCS. Orbix services new previews of Kola Peninsula map for DCS. Ooh, I can't wait for that. Okay, guys, here it is. 6th November, this came out. VATSIM, Cross the Land, America's announced. Fly to Latin America with VATSIM's upcoming event, and this is for simulators of every sort. FSX, Microsoft Flight Simulator, P3D versions 1 through 6, X-Plane 11, and X-Plane 12. Let me click onto this and read more about this. So VATSIM Cross the Land Americas has been announced. One of VATSIM's popular and well-attended annual events has been announced on its forum for Saturday, 2nd December. So this is happening Saturday, 2nd December. Mark your calendars. So that's less than a month from now. Cross the Land Americas invites virtual pilots to conduct a long-haul crossing from one of 4 airports in North America to one of 4 destinations in Latin America. The city pairs are Calgary International and Toronto International in Canada, Dallas Fort Worth, or Phoenix Sky Harbor in the United States. The arrival cities are Brasilia International Airport in Brazil, Bogota El Dorado International Airport in Colombia, Jorge Chavez International Airport in Peru, and Tocumen International Airport in Panama, which I've flown into that before. So those are the 4 departing airports and the 4 arriving airports. Now get this. Bookings, mark your calendars. Especially me, from what happened last time for Cross the Pond. We're not going to happen again. Bookings will be available from November 26th, 2023, 000 Zulu. So basically, once that clock starts 11:59 Zulu, boom. Once we get to midnight, as you guys know, that's 000 Zulu. You will be able to book. And that booking will be available to November 30th. So it gives you 4 days. And that, of course, ends at 23:59 Zulu. Again, there's no 24. It's 000. Booking confirmations must be completed by November 30th, 2023 at 1600 Zulu, or your slot will be released. So that's huge, guys. Let's see what you guys got to say about that, man. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Let's get back to some of the regular news. While that's happening, let us get that going.
714, proceed direct to Lob Code, descend at 4,000.
Okay, so that was a big one. 6 November, Clift Designs, which is CLI4D, Clift Designs releases Philippines Volume 1 scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. That was as of yesterday. Vessels Cape Cod release for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Seafront Simulations visits Cape Cod with their latest product, which is a bunch of naval vessels there. IRS Simulations releases the Beechcraft Tango 6 Texan 2 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And that was yesterday, as well as aerodynamics update of Progressive of Freeware DC-10 and the KC-10 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. 5th of November, right? So this is Sunday now we're talking about. Valpolts releases real effects for the A320neo on Microsoft Flight Simulator. New real effects package for the A320 is now available. I might have to check that out because it should apply to the fly-by-wire A320. Orbix announces Not So Deadly 3 Cabin Creek, Wilson Bar, and Marble Creek airstrips, a trio of new airstrips that are soon coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's again Orbix. Those have not been released. We have a pilot's update for the Dash 7 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And so check that out. I might have to check. I like the Dash 8, but here's the Dash 7. I don't know where that flies out of, but I do love the Dash 8, so that might be something I look into. 5th of November, Imagine Sim released for Atlanta for prepared version 6. You can now upgrade to a more modern version of the airport right now. So that's Atlanta. Fly Too High, Jacksonville Airport release for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So that's available. Saturday, November 4th, 2023, which was this past weekend on Saturday. World Flight 23 begins today. Here's 5 things you should know. Here's the thing. That's going on right now. That's what I said at the beginning of the stream. If you guys haven't seen it, go to Jeff Favignano's channel or look for the SoCal Crew 737, which I used to be a part of. I recused myself from that. A couple of the World Flight teams just because I couldn't make the commitment. But World Flight is happening right now, which is a nationwide charity event. FS Reborn releases FSR 500 turboprop for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It looks pretty dope. Blackbox Simulation for Microsoft Flight Simulator releases Short Regional Premium Edition for the Shorts 330 and 360 turboprop transit aircraft. So that's available for you guys. And there's some other bits that are, let's see, I'm back to the 1st of November now.
93, welcome to Toronto. Continue on Delta 3, cross runway 06 left. And where are you parking?
Now, one cool thing that I'm interested in, this is 31st of October, so Halloween. Virpil, VIRPIL, announces the VPC Apache 64 collective grip. So that'll be good to actually have a collective here. I definitely want to get the high performance H160 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm definitely going to be looking to get that. That looks like an awesome helicopter. I think a few others flew it on stream. I'm a sucker for any helicopters that have retractable gear. And then again, I'm a sucker for any helicopters. Xworks releases an A340 mod for X-Plane 12. I personally will stay with the TOLUS. And that should be it. For now, the latest, the last I'll go to, which I was going to use it for Across the Pond, 27 October 2023, Horizon's 787-9 mod is now available for Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is free and is already out, guys. And for now, that will basically cover the news. Let's get a health report of the aircraft here. That speed is looking good. We're direct to kaputs. And yeah, we've got about 628 nautical miles to go to Minneapolis, St. Paul. So that's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. And we will be starting our in-flight entertainment here shortly, which basically, so let's talk about, before we do that, let's 100% talk about, let's come to this side. This is where we'll do the actual, probably stay in this view for our in-flight entertainment. So what I did for you guys a few days ago, I was just offline, so you don't see my face or camera controls. However, I did a flight from Orlando. I did a flight from Orlando to Atlanta in the PMDG 737 using the new tablet. So I already have updated it, and it seemed like it worked just fine for me. It said the UTM update, so I wonder if that has to do with, you know, the map. There's a map that is supposed to also be used on that I think has to do with Google Earth, but I just chose to use the Navigraph map, so that wasn't really an issue for me. But I did fly it. It works awesome. We'll be doing that in a stream hopefully coming up soon, as far as you know, showcasing that on the channel. I know others have already used it. Blue Games has, Leo Sticks, and I'm sure countless others have already used it, but I do have it. So this flight will show me utilizing the 737. We don't start from the beginning of the flight. I kind of do it as we're into the star onto the Atlanta, and then we do a wing replay of that flight. So we'll try to essentially get that thing going nicely. Outside of that, we have the arrival into Atlanta, and then we've got wing replays that we do for that in-flight entertainment. Harrison is in the house, man. What's going on with you, Harrison? Good to see you, homie. Good to see you. Hope you're well. And guys, of course, thanks for flying along. And we are on our way to Minneapolis, St. Paul, of course, about a quarter of a way through the flight, just about. And yeah. Right now we're in Toronto Center's airspace, and we can potentially get some tunes on, and then I'll explain to you guys. Alright.
Good evening, Toronto Center, Twin Cessna, Charlie Foxtrot Yankee Kilo Zulu.
Alright, looking good.
Clear to land, Air Canada 7714.
Yankee Kilo Kilo Zulu, Toronto, hello.
It's a little hazy up here.
Toronto is
Once we get over halfway through the flight, we'll get into it so that we can start planning our runway. I really don't want to commit to it yet, just to see if those winds are going to switch.
And I will use the runway 30 for departure. I have information alpha.
So here's what's going on.
Yankee Kilo Zulu, Toronto, you are cleared to the...
We're flying these passengers. Today as the pilot, this was my route to fly for Jazz, Air Canada Express. However, pilot got to eat. So once we get to Minneapolis, I'm going to be done working for Air Canada, and we're going to go work for a private chartered helicopter company. And we've got some VIPs there. A couple of them are on this flight. A couple of them will be picking up there in Minneapolis, St. Paul. And one of those is a donor, a quite significant donor for the U of M football team. So that'll be one of the drops off at Gopher Stadium. Another one is a younger person that's pretty entitled, needs to land in their neighborhood and drop their grandmother off some information. And then we've got another one that's going to be transported to the St. Paul Regional Airport, and then back to the airport. So that's 3 stops plus the 4th a landing. Okay, we're going to depart out. We're going to take the first one the furthest out, which will be the person going to their grandparents' house. There will be a field that we land in. So we'll get into that. We'll make a nice right approach into that field, look at the area, make sure it's clear, and come down, because it's literally like a, neighborhood softball field. Then from there, we'll take back off, head towards downtown Minneapolis, and then we'll be keeping our sharp eye out for the U of M campus and the Gopher Stadium. We're going to land right in the stadium, hopefully. Nice and easy. Hopefully the winds, and we got to really check the winds, because Microsoft Flight Simulator does a really good job of the winds and how they affect the aircraft. So it's pretty gusty in the city, so hopefully we get some good helicopter flying without bouncing around too much. Then from that stop, once we get the University of Minnesota donor dropped off at the field, we'll take back off, and we are going to go to the St. Paul little small metropolitan airport in St. Paul. So we'll be in Minneapolis and St. Paul, and that's the Twin Cities. That's why I call it the Twin Cities. 2 huge downtowns within 15 miles of each other. So then we'll drop that person off at the regional airport, and then we're back to Minneapolis, St. Paul for shutdown. So that's what we got going on the helicopter. We'll be flying the Bell 222 222 Bravo, which, if you guys are Airwolf fans, back in the 80s, right? The Airwolf helicopter, that's what we're flying. So, but we will not be doing it in the Airwolf. Literally, I like the black and yellow livery, so we're going to be taking that. So that's kind of what we've got going on. And let's check the... Okay, so now we're basically in the middle of his airspace. So not much further to go to be out of his airspace. To be out of his airspace. So let's see what that looks like here.
Kilo Zulu, you ready?
So don't forget, right about here, this is where his airspace will end, is right about here.
Kilo Zulu, contact me once you're airborne. The wind 330.
So once we get here, we'll probably be on our own. We'll continue to cross Lake Huron into Lake Michigan, which this will put us into the United States, crossing this border here, and straight across pretty much into the Twin Cities. Now let's take a look at the Twin Cities here for a second. So the airport is roughly right here.
Toronto Center, evening.
We're gonna take off, fly up here, back to the city for the drop-off, south, St. Paul, and then back around to the airport is what we're going to be doing.
To your destination via the kept tree departure bumper transition, flight plan route, depart runway 05, squawk code 0542.
Roger, we're cleared to Sao Paulo. Kept a 3 departure bumper transition flight plan route. Departure runway 05, squawk code 0542, we're coming 90 heavy.
And 90 heavy, the readback is correct.
All right.
In Toronto is...
So we're doing good, guys. We're doing good, and hope you guys are doing good. Stretch the old back there. Hope you guys are doing good, and you guys are behaving in the chat, man, which is freaky. It is freaky, man, to have you guys in the chat like that. Oh, quiet on a Tuesday.
Kilo Zulu Toronto, safe passing altitude.
Nice and hazy flying out there, you guys. Let's check our fuel. Okay, 10,000 pounds, I like it. That's our actual basically cruising, or that's the fuel we needed to get from point A to point B, so we're doing good. The aircraft is handling nicely here, holding Mach 0.78. And those winds now are at 105 knots. And we're making, let's see, what are we making over the ground right now? We're making 362 over the ground. That headwind is kind of slowing our progress down. True airspeed is 455. The outside temperature is negative 55 degrees Celsius, so it's pretty cold. It's pretty cold, man. Alright, so what do we got here on time? We've got about 37 minutes into a 2 hour 40-minute flight, so we're doing good there. And yeah, I believe we can well, let's get, my goal is to get a little bit further along and get out of his airspace, so that, because I'll probably be out of the flight deck where you guys are watching in-flight entertainment.
Yankee Kilo Zulu Toronto vectors to Kitchener, fly heading 270.
Let us come back and check on the
Kilo Zulu, fly heading 270.
270, Yankee Kilo Zulu.
winds in Minneapolis. We are planning for 12 left. Winds are 150 at 13 knots. They're not gusting right now, which is good. And 10 static miles. Let's see, clouds are scattered at looks like 8,000 feet. Broken at 9,500. Broken at 11,000. Overcast at flight level 200, so we can expect that. And the altimeter is 2985. Temperatures, let's see if we're going to get any haze there. Temperature is 8 degrees Celsius. Dew point's 2 degrees Celsius. So that's, we could get a little haze. That could be potentially why we're getting some haze now as well. I got Indiana Center on, Torrance Center on, and Atlanta Center on right now. Alright. Making it happen. Let's go get the boom boom room in here, just in case anybody's on the boom boom room, man. Spartan is in the house, man. What's cracking, homie? Teriyaki Boy says, wholesome stream. I appreciate you, my G. Wait till we get... Make sure you say that once I fly the helicopter, man. Trying to figure out... I think this is one of them... Let's see. It's crazy. It's not staying on now. So that must be bugged. But you can switch over back and forth, so that's no problem. So I guess we cannot monitor two at once. We used to be able to, so that's maybe a bug they need to fix. That is a bug we need to fix. Right now we're flying the CRJ 1000. And then we're going to be flying the Bell 222 Bravo in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Inbound CFSMW.
That's what we're doing, man.
811 Toronto. Hello, squawk. Ident.
You guys can see we're over the water now. Let's see what we got over here. Yeah, we're definitely over the water for the most part.
Thank you. Identified flight level 380.
Just trying to wait to get out of his airspace so that we can go ahead and jump on the in-flight entertainment, which again is me flying the PMD G737 in Microsoft with the new tablet into the arrival into Atlanta. So we're going to get in that in just a second, guys, for sure. So I'm just trying to be a little bit of patient.
Kilo Zulu, the Toronto altimeter 3012.
Just trying to be a little bit patient.
3012, Yankee Kilo Zulu.
We don't have much longer to go, which is good. So by the time we get out of his airspace, it'll still give us some chance to have some of that in-flight entertainment in there. I think we should just do it now. Dre, advise when you have the tree in sight, the one off your wing. Yeah, roger that. Hey, fires. If you're not winning, you're losing. Alright guys, bump it. We're going to get into some in-flight entertainment now because I don't want to be too far into the flight and not be able to get it. So, I don't know how the sounds are, so you guys are going to have to let me know if I need to adjust this sound so the other sound is not too overwhelming. But let's get right into the in-flight entertainment now that we're over Lake Huron, and then we'll monitor the ATZ. Alright, perfect time for that music to be stopped. And once I start the in-flight entertainment, it probably will not stop. So let's go ahead and get our briefing for the in-flight entertainment now, guys. Binga Mitch is in the house. What's up with you, Binga? Let's get one more health report of the aircraft and make sure everything here is copacetic. Now, I'm going to run the in-flight entertainment the entire time, whether I have to come up in here or not. So we'll try this out. This is something new I'm trying. So don't worry about the two screens. And sometimes I may be coming up here looking around just bear with me, and that's how we're going to do it. And yeah, let's get this going here, folks. Okay, fuel burn looks good, 9,264 pounds. Flight level tree 60, and good to go. Okay, we got Junda and Shay. Or Suda than Shay, which I believe Shay. Let's look at the arrival really quick before we get into this in-flight entertainment, folks. Let's look at the arrival really quick. You can see we're getting pretty close to almost being out of his airspace, according to this, but we'll see. Greg Hill is in the house, man. What's good with you, Greg? What is good with you, my G? Alright, y'all, so let's get rid of a few of these charts that don't mean anything to us at this time. And I want to pay close attention to this. Okay, here's Shay, here's Suda, so this technically will have us on the arrival here. And we see we're direct to Suda now, or Cuda. And then it'll be Shay, and then Camaro, and then Muscle. Must have something to do with muscle cars. And then on into our descent. So before we get right into that in-flight entertainment, let's take a look down here at our progress page. And it might even be in the VNav. Okay, doesn't like that. Okay, let's go into the perf. Perf's not working either. Okay. So nonetheless, this is what we got going on here, and we don't have our top of descent for whatever reason in here. I think this VNav, that's a, for lack of better words, I believe that's a, you know, you click it, it's too bad, doesn't work, but I'm not going to keep clicking it, because the next thing you know, we're going to have something messed up. So let's calculate our own top of drop just to be on the safe side. We need to be above flight level 240 here. There's a difference of 12,000 feet between 240 and 36,000. So we're going to use the rule of 3. Okay, so that just means we're going to multiply the difference between our cruising altitude to our target altitude here times 3 and take away the 0, and that'll be our mileage. So if you can consider this 12,000 miles times 3, 12 and 12 is 24. Another 24 is 36, so right about 45 nautical miles from Camaro, right? Which will be, we'll say when this number here gets to roughly 30, that'll be 56 miles from. We'll go ahead and make that happen. Let's see here. Let's see what this has got us saying here. Let's see which one we're direct to. So we're direct to Kapux. Okay. And what I like about it, all the mileage is count down. So we got 74 nautical miles to Kapux. Then we've got 299 to Cedar, 363 to Shay. And then, of course, it's only going to have 3 fixes here, or your next 3 waypoints, which also could be a VOR. And then the bottom one here is, of course, the field. So we're a total of 495 miles out. But if you look at our ground speed, right, if you're gauging us getting here based off of ground speed, and nautical miles and ground speed are a little different. Well, actually, these two coincide, because if you want to calculate your true ground speed, miles per hour, you're going to take pretty much the indicated airspeed here and multiply that by 1.150 to get your true miles per hour. You could do it here with the ground speed as well. So basically, we're looking good. So we said once we get direct from Suda to Shay, and this is at roughly 30 miles, that'll be time to start our top of drop. so that we can be above. I like to be right. I want to be right here at flight level 240. I like to be right at the lowest altitude possible, so that we don't have to waste any time trying to vector ourselves or slow down or do a rapid descent because we weren't on top of our descent gain. Hopefully we are able to eventually get top of drop information in our progress page, but that will be, I don't remember if we're going to get it in here, but that's why we're calculating, and we could even leave it on this page because this is really what we're interested in. When this is about 30, like if we go here, like we said, once this is about, well, this is to Suda, so actually it'll be the next waypoint that we're looking at, because getting to Suda will start the countdown. So this is the current countdown to this waypoint.
Water limit information is Alpha runway 32.
So this will be the next waypoint, and once we get there, then we'll pay attention to it. So that's kind of what we got going on.
I don't know what's the name.
So having said that, let's also, let's see, 284 miles. That for sure is in half an hour plus another 65. So this whole area right here, that's about an hour until our top of drop, and that makes sense why we should start the in-flight entertainment now. So we've already got the call for in-flight entertainment. Without further ado, it is time for the in-flight entertainment. Enjoy. Let me know if any sounds sound too weird.
Got a 318 descend via the SID-2 arrival on altimeter 3033.
3033 descend via the SID-2 arrival on 318.
Direct Pitka and plan on the RNAV runway 32.
716 Atlanta.
Translate RNAV 32, Yankee Kilo Zulu.
Kilo Zulu, you can proceed direct the Pitka intersection, and I'll play you for the approach shortly. The Pitka is Papa India Delta Golf Alpha.
Translate
Reliable 412 direct
Yankee Kilo Zulu.
direct to Everett for reliable 412.
What's up, Lost in Space, man? Good to see you. It says, looking at the weather, there should be overcast at 20,000, rain. Yep, flight level 200 should be a fun landing. It should be. We're going to try to get it in, man. That's for sure, my G. That is for sure.
And 155, no, that was not for you. That was for Delta 20.
That is for sure.
Eastern 321 disregard, they'll need that 32. Eastern 321 amend altitude, maintain level 32. Eastern 321 Atlanta.
Go for 321.
Eastern 321 amend altitude, maintain level 320, that'll be your final.
320, Eastern 321.
Eastern 522 amend altitude, maintain level 320.
320, Eastern 522.
Number 1213 Charlie, Atlanta.
Well, I thought they was just coming. Thought they say let's go. I think they might have left already.
Atlanta Center, good evening, Boeing 1213 Charlie, flight level 390, where we're staying, but sorry, we had to find the number 3. Boeing 1213 Charlie, Atlanta Center, radar contact 5 miles south of Rocket.
So guys, once again, we are literally just enjoying some in-flight entertainment. I'm just doing a bit of a sound check right now, so I'm kind of mute the microphone. Thanks for riding along.
Atlanta maintain level 290.
0 for double 20.
Yankee Kilo Zulu, descend 4,000.
Actually, amend altitude, maintain flight level 280. That'll be your final out of 30 available if you'd like it.
That's okay. 280 for Delta 291.
Alright, that sounds good. Okay, overcast at 5,000. Okay, roger that. Looks like it will be good as well. So this will be our primary in-flight entertainment setting. But as I go around and look around the aircraft, you guys will just have to bear with me, and you guys can continue to watch the in-flight entertainment. And once we get out of this ATC, you won't be hearing two ATCs, because on the in-flight entertainment you also hear me communicating with ATC. We're currently in Toronto Center's airspace, and we should be out not that far from now, so we won't have any of that. You guys can see here it's starting to look a little bit overcast here.
10 knots for grid.
All right.
Executive 816, Memphis Center closed, frequency change approved. See you.
And again, you'll see me in this video that you see for your in-flight entertainment utilizing that new PMD G737 tablet. I do a lot of flights not streaming, of course, in order to keep the skills boned up. So you can see that tablet there. Again, this was a flight from Orlando, Florida to Hartsfield Jackson in Atlanta, and we are already on the arrival. I can't remember which arrival it was.
Delta 318, reduce speed now to 270 on speed Delta.
270 on the speed, Delta 318.
KLM 1025, Atlanta. Devil 568, contact Atlanta approach 133.47. 133.47, 568 with you.
HD Simulations in the house. Sawyer's Aviation is in the house. What is good with both of you gentlemen? Welcome to the stream.
250 on the speed,
Hope you
Delta
both
318.
are doing well. Don't mind us. We are on our way from Montreal to Minneapolis, St. Paul, where we're going to do some helicopter flying. We'll go over the briefing once again. We'll get landed. We'll run some replays.
Toronto descend 30,000. You're cleared.
And
Airport, RNAV runway 32. Pit get transition.
then we will get into the switch over. I'll switch the controls over, get Microsoft Flight Simulator initialized, get into our helicopter so that we can run these routes.
We'll call it out, Porto.
318 Toronto, lead my airspace to the west. Minneapolis Center, not online. Switch to the hour frequency. Surveillance service ready.
Okay, we'll be going on over to Unicom 122.8. I really appreciate your ATC, very professional. Look forward to seeing you again for Jazz 318.
1025, Atlanta Center. I don't know where you're climbing. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
Alright guys, so we are free and clear. So we can now go over to Unicom. And we no longer have to worry about Minneapolis Center at all. Let's see. I believe runway 12 left is going to be copacetic. So let's get the runway lined up so you guys can see. Okay guys, we're going to be going in 12 left, so we're going to look for 110.7 for the frequency, and our final approach course is 121. 110.7, 121. So let's do 110.7 first. 33.47 for approach, and speed back up to, what was that, 270?
Delta 318, make it 280 knots, check in with that speed, and we'll see you.
Okay, we'll check in with that speed at 280. We'll see you next time, Delta 318.
Atlanta, we're live at 412, we're back.
121.
11-412 there.
Okay, so we're going to square up the heading.
Good evening, Atlanta. Delta
019 Atlanta.
2452 is level 320.
Delta 2452 Atlanta Center.
Going to go to heading mode.
80 miles
Going
on
to come here and make the nav source there, and we got to go for 121. Approach Delta 318, descending speed. Okay, course heading is 121. Let's verify that. 75280. 121. Let's do the nav 2 now. Let's see, I'll check where is 3033.
Atlanta runway down there.
Transition runway 9 right, Delta 318. Alright, course heading is 121. And we can go back to the FMS. Go right back on the nav mode. We have her follow that. And we have essentially 110.7 got that squared away, and our decision height is 1041. So I'm going to work on the decision height while you guys are enjoying the video. Let's see, what was the decision height is 1041.
Sorry?
Alright, there's the decision height there.
Yes,
1041. Okay guys, you guys are enjoying some in-flight entertainment now. I think we might be able to sneak some tunes in there as well. And we'll stop those tunes. Just to be on the safe side. Well guys, we're exactly halfway through the flight. Let's pull this up here. Okay, we're just now over some landmass now. Then we'll be getting over Lake Michigan, and not that much far, that's Eau Claire, Wisconsin. And we're headed pretty much west, and then of course there's Minneapolis, St. Paul. So we're not doing too bad at all, folks. It's our nice little red aircraft there. Alright, so I'm going to use the restroom. You guys continue to enjoy the in-flight entertainment, and I will be back on screen with you guys soon. See you in a minute.
Delta 318 to center, maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000, Delta 318.
Delta 568 to center, maintain 3,000. 3,000 to 568.
Atlanta departure, hello, Victor Tango 249 with you, climbing 3000 for 10,000.
Victor Tango 259, Atlanta departure, good afternoon, climb and maintain 14,000, radar contact.
Climb to 14,000, Victor Tango 259.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it's time to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. We have begun our final descent into Atlanta. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
To center, maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, Delta 318.
Shipley 568, center, heading 360, left approach. 360, 568.
Atlanta approach, Delta 363 with you, depending on the Aussie 1 arrival with information echo on board.
Atlanta runway 8 left.
Runway left, Delta 363.
Atlanta departure, hello, Spirit 3389, 10,000.
Delta Kilo 3389, Atlanta departure radar contact, I'm going to maintain 14,000.
14,000, Spirit 3389.
Victor Tango 259, maintain 310 knots or greater.
Maintain 310 or more, Victor Tango 259.
Hotel Kilo 3389, maintain 250 knots.
250 knots, Spirit 3389.
Hotel Kilo 3389, turn right, heading 120 vectors for sequencing.
Current 120, Spirit 3389.
Yes, Luke Job 68, I'm sorry about that, I had to handle some recollect, turn right, heading 110.
Still just positive call.
Victor Tango 259, contact Atlanta Center 124.37.
12437, to Tango 259, thank you.
Delta 318, turn right heading 360.
Right, 360, Delta 318.
There was a deal about to happen, that's why Hotel Kilo 3389 on the 120 heading, contact Atlanta Center 124.37.
124.37 for Spirit 3389.
JetBlue 568, just let me know when you have it inside at your 3 o'clock and 15 miles.
JetBlue 568. JetBlue has a fuel size for JetBlue 568.
JetBlue 568, roger, cleared visual 9 right, maintain 180 on off until burning.
Visual 9 right, maintain 190 on the speed of the 40.
Delta 318, turn right heading 070, turn the 9 right, localizer.
Right, 070, join the 9 right localizer, Delta 318.
Delta 318 to field 12 o'clock, 15 miles, reporting tank.
Delta 318 has to field inside off the nose.
Thanks. Delta 318, cleared the visual 9 right.
Clear visual 9 right, Delta 318.
Then JetBlue 568, can I let a tower 111.1 out of that 10?
19, 568.
At a 572911 departure, rudder contact on the maintain 14,000.
Maintain 14,000.
And departure heading here is for United 1825.
United 1825, 555, good afternoon. I guess you're not text, are you?
Yeah, so I'm in the dark here in the cockpit, and my headset apparently unplugged, and I had no clue. But I have the
like the outside audio from the plane coming out of the speaker. So the plane was flying, and it was flying all fine. So I couldn't hear the tower, so I had to go test there for 5 minutes. But I think we're good now.
United 1825, Roger. Would you like me to put you as voice capable now?
Stay firm, yeah. I don't think I'll have to do text anymore, but I'll let you know if I do.
Roger, thank you. Contact Atlanta Center 124.37, United 1825.
3437, yeah, 80.
Delta 318. Should I be switching over to tower, or are we with you on arrival?
Okay, from connection 9.
Over to Atlanta Tower, Delta 318.
Delta 318, Atlanta Tower, remain 9 right, clear to land.
9 array, cleared to land, Delta 318.
Turn off.
United 3150, heavy contact departure, good night.
Contact departure, United 3150.
JetBlue 568, cross runway 9 left, join Mike, remain this frigacy to the ramp via Mike, good night.
Cross 23 right, Mike, remain this frequency, capacity.
Just in time for the in-flight entertainment landing, my G's. Right, Green. That little kid. Hey! Hey, that's right, my little Papi Chulo. And then we're going to be doing some helicopter tours around the Twin Cities as well, my G. That's my son that you guys see there, the Lux, or the Lukes. That's one of my chillins, my 14-year-old boy. Love you, buddy. Coat Cutter 67 is in the house. Continue. Alright, we're going to do, after this airplane arrives here at the in-flight entertainment, we'll check on the cab. Me and Luke's, you guys see my son there. We'll be doing some American Truck Simulator this week as well.
Delta 318, left when you roll across runway 9 left, join Mike to the ramp, have a good night.
Yeah, guys, so it's going to be dope. Hey, Luke's, man, we're going to see the Twin Cities from a helicopter here soon at Microsoft Flight Simulator. You'll like it, man. Appreciate you, retired. Hey, you hear that? You hear that, Luke's? Retired remembers you driving. Me and him's going to be rolling again this week. His school dependent.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin, as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
My little G be handling that wheel, boy. He be like, should be like a big old wheel. Hey, retired and Green and everybody. Y'all remember life before power steering? Some of them old cars, man, that you really needed, you know what I'm saying? Like some cheddar to get the power steering. So the old cars, wouldn't have any power steering, and you would just be cranking on that wheel, especially in the military. The old deuce and a half, man. This is how you got to turn the wheel. The old deuce and a half didn't have any power steering. It had power assist, but it might as well never had any power steering. They shouldn't even call it power assist at all either. It was horrible.
You too, sir.
It was horrible. All right, y'all. Let's check the. He says he does understand. I know you guys remember that. Yeah, the old 3-speed. Hey, remember the shift on the collar? Hey, man, you guys are dating yourselves for sure. You guys are dating yourselves. All right, y'all. Let's come and take a look at what we got. He said, yeah. All right, y'all. Let's go and check the progress page. Perfect. Perfect. Yep, so about 100, let's see, 16, 26, 36, about 146 miles to go until top of drop here. And still no top of drop informacji. That's okay though. Yeah, you needed the big arms, man. Yo, what up, Zato, man? Good to see you, my G. Hey, you did need some big arms. Retire. That's how I used to work out, man. Just turn that steering wheel, then the other way, All right. So still a little bit ways to go. Keep rocking the in-flight entertainment. Hey, baby girl. Oh, no, Mama, I got enough water. Thank you, baby. How you doing? Thank you for helping the kids. Doing our in-flight entertainment. Luco's in the stream, too, so he's going to see the flying. So it'll be Minneapolis pretty soon, so working our way there. Yep, over halfway. We'll be there soon, babe. We'll touch down. We got about an hour, 140-something miles or so until we start our descent. We get in there, we'll switch it over, then we'll be in a helicopter. Love you. With your sexy self. All right. He said he had that real bucket. Was a 65 Dodge Colt with the 3-speed on the column and a hole in the floor. Hey, that man had Charlie Brown and Flintstone braking with the feet on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember the Flintstones? Alright, y'all. We doing big things. Let me check and make sure we don't have any ATC. And of course, let's get the METAR. Let's see, Winnipeg Center, Toronto Center, Indiana Center on, and nothing in likes of ATC. So let's do a METAR check. Okay, the METAR 140 at 9 knots. I'm so glad it's not gusting. Still appropriate for our runway, so that's looking good. Hey, Princess. Let's see. I think we got somebody who wants to say hi. Be very careful. Yep, step up, and over. All right, somebody say, I'm fresh out the shower.
I'm fresh out the shower.
Fresh out the shower. And, did you have fun at school today? What do you want to tell everybody?
It was boring.
Alright, Princess.
So the 501 heavy on the grid from Renata.
Lively. There we go. It's a good job, soldier. Green light said, big up, little one. Haida, yep. That's his sister. Yep. Your brother said hi too, Haida. Luco did, yep. There we go. Alright, you guys. Looks like it's definitely overcast. Definitely overcast there. So if we go back to Lost in Space is information.
Oh, I'm sorry, I am Tower.
Overcast there, Lost in
System
Space.
119.1 when you get a chance. We'll stay on this one. You're still clear for takeoff. RNAV grip is
Already overcast. Thanks guys for enjoying or spending your time with me. I'm enjoying you guys with me, of course, as we travel west to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Once we get into Minneapolis, St. Paul, for those that weren't there for the briefing, we will be taking off our Air Canada or Jazz Air, which is the Air Canada Express. We'll take that hat off and we'll put our pilot's hat on for the helicopter. And we're going to get into a helicopter, man, and we're going to do some private VIP charters. First one will be landing. So there's 3 different passengers on there that have somewhere to go. First passenger needs to get to basically northeast-ish of the city. We'll land there. They're going to deliver something to the house. We've been cleared to land in a baseball field in the middle of the neighborhood. Hopefully the winds stay the way they are, because they do make a difference. Next passenger is a donor from the U of M, University of Minnesota, the Gophers. So we're going to land right in the Gopher Stadium. Now, I was planning to have a passenger to land in the Viking Stadium, but on this photo scenery of the Twin Cities, the Viking Stadium was not yet completed. So they need to update it, man, because the stadium is open for business, bro. We've been losing, and if you guys noticed, the Vikings just beat the Atlanta Falcons, which is a miracle, because they haven't been beating anybody, basically. Still got love for them. They're like, you know, that painful team to watch that you gotta love. So we got love for the Vikings. Anyway, that stadium wasn't done, so we did get the VIP, so we can land on the U of M Gopher Stadium right in the middle. And then after that, we got another passenger that's going to be going over to St. Paul Regional Airport, just on the other side of the city. Harrison says, "Go Steelers." Hey, I'm sure the Steelers' record's better than the Vikings, that's for sure. However, and then that's what we got going on, and then we go back to Minneapolis, St. Paul. So should make for an interesting helicopter route. D-Champ says Cousins is very good though. Yeah, Kurt. Yeah, too bad he got hurt, man. Too bad, man. What's up, Gio? Good to see you, my G. Harrison says, okay, you're 5-3. I think the Vikings are either 1 or 2 and something, which is horrible. We suck too, but somehow win, you know. Roger that, Harrison. Big up to Captain Geo. So Captain Geo and Zato are both content creators. So give them a follow, guys, and check them out, along with HD Simulation, content creator. HD, are you flying tonight? Yeah, Dobbs went crazy on Sunday, though. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, so big up to everybody. Kind of funny, the in-flight entertainment. It's got our in-flight Delta 737 out the left wing, and we're on this in the right wing. Yeah, H2 flew earlier. Okay, roger that, Gio. I knew he had. It was either he was going to fly earlier or he's going to fly later. Did you fly today, Gio? I see you been flying. He said, "Hey, get in the helicopter, man. I'm gonna be on Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. Get in the helicopter, Gio." Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be flying, my G. Hey, you're gonna have to duck, man. You're gonna have to duck. Mama Shark gonna throw the chancla. Oh, wow. Oh, we gotta talk, Gio. Hey, I switched my phone number. I don't know if you have my new phone number, but I have your old phone number. I'm gonna give you a call, Gio. We gotta catch up, my G. We gotta catch up, Gio. I gotta see, man. I know you was loving the over the road thing, but hey, you know, every time in life there's different seasons, so I get it. Cheers, man. Cheers to everybody. Salud. There's 2 hydrogens and 1 oxygen in here. Just to let you guys know what that is, man. Okay, roger that. Hey, Gio, we got each other on Discord though. we can Discord each other and switch over the numbers. Boys both got new numbers. But I hope your family is well, Gio, and the FO and all your children, your lovely babies, as well as your spouse, man. It's always good to see you, man, and for sure making it to 2024 Flight Sim Expo, so I hope to see you there, my G. Yeah, man, I know. You know, I was in the military. I was all over the world deployed. I know how that is, man. Nothing like your heart aching when you're missing your babies. That's kids and a wife. That's for sure. That is for sure. All right, let's get a health report of the aircraft. Look and see what we're doing. Okay, we're working our way in, guys. We are working our way in. So you guys see that Shay? Remember that was part of our top and drop information. So Shay, we got 117 nautical miles. So without this thing necessarily being the friendliest to us, let's see what that looks like. Remember Shay, okay, once we're about 50 miles from Shay or so, we'll start our descent to be above flight level 240. So as you can see, we got about 52 plus the 65 to get there, but we're going to be starting our descent once we're direct from Suda to Shay. To Shay mates. We do 100% have all of our flight information in there as far as our arrival. The winds have calmed down, so hopefully with this light airframe the winds remain calm. Hopefully they do. Oh, right. Right, Gio. For real. What's up, Fires? Welcome back, my G. You still holding the couch up? My G is holding the couch up. I'm still tripping. I thought this thing gave me the top and drop information. Look at that, though, folks, how the winds have definitely changed. They're out of the, basically almost perfectly out of the west now. Almost head on. We've got a slight little crosswind coming off the right front of our nose at 125 knots. Ground speed has dropped to 332. However, we're still pushing Mach 0.79 now, guys, so this is crazy. But we're working our way into the Twin Cities, guys. So everything here is looking good. Total time to the Twin Cities now is 55 minutes. See that? 55 minutes there. So we'll be starting our top and drop soon. So we're 84 minutes on the chronometer. So we should be, let's see, at 120 plus 40. We should be about 160 minutes when it's all said and done. Because the flight is 2 hours and 40 minutes, which is 160 minutes. So we're looking good. I do love the fact that this thing also gives you the real live time here, the countdown to the waypoints, which I think that is 100% dope. And then even from this readout here, we can calculate 50 miles from Shay before we start our top and drop. So we've got about 54 miles to go until we start our top and drop, which, as you guys know, in the flight world, that is nothing. There are icing conditions in Minneapolis and the area once we start our descent, so we will 100% be getting our anti-icing on. Let's go up top and see if is an auto. No, it's not. So we'll get our anti-icing on once we get a little closer. Let's get the windshield stuff on now. We'll get that on low to start heating up the windshield for now. Let's do a check on fuel. Fuel is 4,700 pounds. So as we start our descent, that fuel is bleeding down pretty good there. Been quite the flight. Let me double check and see what our reserves are, man. Let's see here. The reserves for this flight. Okay, final reserve should be 3,494 pounds. Our alternate is 1,982. We can probably take our alternate into St. Paul if that wasn't, or Rochester. Gonna look for that alternate route here. So if we get on the alternate route, the time will be 34 minutes. to our alternate, and that's Dane County Regional Airport. And of course that's in Wisconsin, so we'll be flying back to Wisconsin, Dane County, but I think I would probably more so divert to Rochester, even though Dane County Regional Airport, which is Trock Field, is also a little bit farther out than I wanted to. We could probably go to Rochester, Minnesota, but nonetheless, our alternate will be there, Dane County, and we'll go Colt 7. It'll be right into the arrival, and then we'll go Colt 7 DLL transition direct. So let's take a look and see what that looks like for our alternate situation. We better get back up in the front though. And let's take a look. In-flight entertainment might be a wrap. Shay, we got 87 miles, so we are working it in. Bam Bammers, we are working it in. So, for giggles, and you guys can see here, we are done with being over the Great Lakes. We are continuing to travel west now. We're in Wisconsin. There's Green Bay, Wisconsin, the old Packers, right? Long live Aaron Rodgers. I don't know if we want to say that for Brett Favre, seeing his activities post-football haven't been too stand-up from the things he's done, but we'll say Aaron Rodgers is still a stand-up guy, so there you go. We're going to continue to travel west here, guys, to Walsall, Eau Claire, and then we'll be right into Minneapolis. Okay. Now, the reason why I'm saying Rochester, the other field is here in Wisconsin. Rochester is in Minnesota, so we might just come here and fly south to Rochester if we need to do an alternate. There's also a field, depending on if it's something having to do with Minneapolis-St. Paul Airport itself, where we could also go to South St. Paul here and land at the regional airport, which is where we're going to do our helicopter route to. Other than that, let's get back into here and let's search up our alternate, because we always want to do this, and then we'll talk about the briefing for the missed approach, which with no ATC for us is literally just going to probably be, we're probably going to make left traffic. All right, so this is the airport here in where we're the alternate. As you can see, the runways, and we got a 9,000 foot runway, so more than copacetic here. You know, these runways will work for this bird here. And the arrival that it's got us going on, if we do, okay, it doesn't even have an arrival. So it said Colt 7 DLL, but there's not even an arrival here. So yeah, that's the field. I'm not too interested in this field though, but this is it. Okay, this is our alternate field here. The heading is questionable because it said that it had an arrival, and there's 0 here, so we'll just be going direct and then check out the winds if we so decide to do that for the alternate. In the meantime, let's do the missed approach. Okay, missed approach for runway 12 left into Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport will be climb to 1300, then left. As I said, we were going to left turn to 3000, outbound on the Minneapolis VOR radial 096 to Connect intersection, which is 13.1 nautical miles from the MSP VOR, and hold. Here it is here, and we'll come right into it essentially and just make a parallel, come back. Oh, here we go. We got Minneapolis Center. Okay guys, it just got real. It just got real, son. Alright, in-flight entertainment is officially done, y'all. It is officially done. Alright, y'all, let's get this going. Let's see, 33.4, and we can come here. Good evening, Minneapolis Center. Jazz 318, flight level 360.
Jazz 318, Minneapolis Center, squawk ident.
Alright, we're identing now. just in time to make our life difficult. Hopefully we can get 12 left.
Jazz 318, radar contact, 22 miles west of the Green Bay VOR. Altitude indicates flight level 360.
Alright, so we, at this point, don't need to worry about our descent. Good thing we have everything briefed. Let's see if there's ATIS. And there is. Arrival ATIS 3535. 3535. So see, this is kind of where it would help. So 3535. Minneapolis arrival 3535. This is where it would help to have that second radio, man. 35350. 35350.
Night cargo 1329, 8 miles from Tissy, across Tissy at or above 2,700. Cleared RNAV, runway 12 approaching.
Cross Tissy at or above 2,700, cleared to the RNAV 12.
See if we can get this thing to work.
1329.
American 2609, advise you have information, Foxtrot.
We have information, Foxtrot, American 2906.
I said it wrong, I caught myself as soon as I said it, 2906.
No worries.
Minneapolis Center, Jazz 318, request.
Jazz 318, go ahead.
Yeah, my comms 2 is not working for whatever reason. It's bugged. Requesting to switch over to ATIS frequency really quick so we can pick the information up for the weather in Minneapolis, and then I'll report back on if that's approved.
Jazz 318, that is approved. It'll probably change before you get there, maybe. It's going to be pretty close, so you can go and check it now if you want, but you'll probably want to check it again.
Okay, roger that. We'll hold off on that then, and we'll get into our descent and get a little bit closer for the information to change since the hour is going to be coming up here soon. Appreciate that from Jazz 318. I'll stay on frequency.
Delta 1042, advise you have information, Fox.
Alright, so we'll stay on frequency.
Delta 1042, roger, ILS 12 right.
ILS 12 right, Delta 1042.
American 2906, ILS 12 right, unless you'd like the left
Okay, that
side.
fuel is dying down there.
Oh, we can take the ILS 12 right if it works better with the traffic. We can take a left if needed.
Makes no difference, just you park on the left side.
That's alright, we'll still take right if that's alright, American 2906.
Roger. And Delta 1042, since it's not busy, I'll just ask you to, if you want the right, if you want the left side instead of the right side, let me know.
The right side's good, 1042.
Thank you.
So it looks like they're arriving left and right. So if they switch us up, it'll be no big deal. We'll go and switch up to the right side. It will absolutely not be a problem. Let's get that chart up just to be on the safe side, guys. Course heading will be the same, so it really won't be a problem. 121. So yeah, we'll just change from 110.7 to 110.3 and we'll be set up. Transition will be onto it will be the initial profix of Peyton. This one would be a climbing right turn, the 3000 direct to the FGT VOR to hold. And there's the Farmington VOR there. Well, let's see what we get. Hopefully he gives us the option for the left side as well, because that's what we're planning for, folks. Fire says he's laying his you-know-what in the bed now, man. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about, fam bammers. Don't forget, guys, stream will not end once we land. We'll be switching over to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 to do some helicopter ops, and we'll see if ATC is still on so he can clear us out of the airspace. We'll be VFR traffic flying over the cities, but we will have to report coming into any airfield, so we will have to request to land at the St. Paul airport as well and back to Minneapolis. So we'll see how long he stays on, man. No flight plan will be needed. We'll just report that we are a helicopter, Bell 222 Bravo. We'll ask him to depart the field, of course, in the direction of the wind, whichever that may be, and then we'll turn out in the helicopter, guys. So I'm excited about that. Really looking forward to doing that. Hopefully the winds stay pretty friendly for us for our helicopter travels today. We will be doing quite a bit of replays with the helicopter. Every time we land, we'll be right into a replay. I tested that out for you guys, man. I tested it out, man, because I'm a nice guy. Because I'm a nice guy. Now, I understand we got ATC, but we'll still pay attention.
Height cargo 1329, wind 070 at 11, runway 12, cleared to land.
Cleared to land 12, night cargo 1329.
And see, right around now is where we should start our top of descent, if it were up to me. We're right at our top of descent area here, so we could be above flight level 240. But we're going to wait for ATC. The guy seems like he knows what he's doing. If we get too far into the loop, then we will absolutely not. Wait, and we'll make the request. Above 220 here, above 1787. I'm looking at the distances between. This is 26 miles between Shea and Camaro. Now, one other thing that can help you is the totalizer, right? So the totalizer of mileage to the airport is 157 nautical miles out. So for that simple reason, we may not be descending down as early as we thought we would, because really we'll probably start, I mean, the airport elevation is, the landing elevation is 840 feet, so we'll just call that 1,000. We're 35,000 above the runway, so 35 times 3 would be 70, plus another 30, so in about 54 miles or so, we're going to get the descent here. You guys see that? And that negative descent, we're now into our reserve fuel, basically. I think it's 3,200 pounds of fuel, or it might have been 36, but we should be fine to go there. We'll just be under the reserve fuel, so we'll definitely will not take it as far as that airport. We won't have the fuel for that. That's a sim brief fuel. And you guys, if you guys remember, I added 500 pounds of fuel. The only other problem why we burnt that much fuel, I planned for Mach 0.77. You can see here we're doing Mach 0.79. So that speed demon in me has sort of caused us to get into our fuel a little bit. If I were ever to do this flight again, I would add 1,000 pounds of extra fuel. And I think that would be just fine.
Jazz 318, descend via the Muscle 3 arrival, runway 12 left, transition.
Yes.
Minneapolis altimeter 2985.
2985 on the altimeter, 12 left, transition, descend via the Muscle 3, Jazz 318. All right, guys, we got it.
American 2906, descend and maintain.
And he gave us that because he probably knows where we park.
0,000, American 2906.
Okay, about 145 nautical miles. We're going to be direct to Camaro. So, and it's 2985. Let's see here. Direct to Camaro above 240. Let's go for, looks like German above 220. And And let's pull that power back slightly. Okay, we need to be above 220 at German. Let's look at muscle. Above 17. Above 12.
American 2906, reduce speed to 210.
Reduce speed 210, American 2906.
Delta 1042, descend and maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, Delta 1042.
I like to get this side out so we can see that arc. Okay, muscle, we need to be above 17.
Night cargo 1329, where do you park tonight?
Be on south side at the FBO for night cargo 1329.
Night cargo 1329, left, correction, right, November 3 to the ramp.
Okay, there we go, picking up speed a little bit.
The ramp, night cargo 1329, thanks.
And let's get the anti-icing on. And we'll get the windshield heat onto high now. And we're on our way down. Okay, we have this above 24, this above 22, so we just got to make sure we meet that as we continue our descent. We got it about 17. The next one will be above 12, which won't be a problem. I'm actually letting the aircraft pick up their speed.
2906, descend and maintain 8,000.
And the altimeter was 2985. Okay, let's go for another check here before we ask to switch over. Check the METAR here. 140, altimeter 2985 as he promised, and the winds are still holding steady, 140 at 9 knots. Temperature is 7 degrees Celsius, dew point is 3, so there could still be a little haze. Once the temperature and the dew point are close together, you do get a little haze. We've got broken clouds 6,500, broken at 12,000, overcast at flight level 200, and we still are looking at 10 static miles of visibility as we approach the Minneapolis St. Paul airport, guys. Okay, now you can see we're picking up that speed, so now we need to be a little bit more cautious about the barber's pole. So let's try to keep our speed roughly at 290.
Delta 1042, fly present heading, vectors for the...
Don't forget the trick. Once again, guys, this aircraft doesn't have auto throttle. See this magenta? See, as it keeps going up a little bit, let's fluctuate it so it comes down a little bit. That'll represent that we're in decreasing speed. So I'm pulling back the throttles. You can also watch the engines go from 64%. Let's go 63.
At our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Okay, we're really pulling that speed back. Let's go about 59%. And as you can see, because of our nose down attitude, which actually we need to come up a little bit. Let's come up. Because now we don't want to be at muscle under 17,000. We need to be at So by pitching our nose up a little bit, we're also going to bleed some of that speed. And you got to work at it. Okay, there's muscle right at 17, and we're bleeding speed just a little bit. I wanted to send basically 290, so I'll throw in some throttle if I need to balance that out. Okay, let's throw in a little throttle and look for that magenta line. Let's power back up, because you got to remember too, the engines are going to have to rebalance themselves with our pitch alteration. And I like what I'm seeing so far. Camaro right at 24,000 feet, which is where we needed to be. German is at 22,000 feet. We've got 36 miles to drop, and let's see here. Yeah, above flight level 200 or 22. So we're probably going to have to stop the descent or slow it down. Pulling that power way back. You can see we're almost over speeded, but I am paying attention to it. But we'll start bleeding some speed now. We're going to pitch up a little bit as well, because we got to make sure we don't cross German until it's you know, it's got to be above flight level 220, muscle above 17,000.
Delta 1042, turn right, heading 030.
Power up a little bit here.
030, Delta 1042.
Let's make sure we don't drop below 280. Now look at our fuel. Fuel flow is a lot better than it was, because we're starting to reduce the power that we're asking the aircraft to give us.
Descend and maintain 4,000.
Present heading it down to 4,000, and just a pyro for you from about 14,000 to 8,000. Light rime icing through the clouds there.
American 2906, thanks for the report.
Okay, so it's a good thing. Okay guys, you see we're at 20,000, 22,000 feet, so we'll stop there, because we have to make sure we maintain a stay right on the charts. So we're going to behave, and then we'll continue our descent, because we need to be above flight level 220 German. Let's keep that speed there, pretty copacetic. Let me go ahead and get the flight controls up for you guys.
Delta 1042, 6 miles from Zesty, turn right, heading 090.
Excuse me.
4,000 until established.
Now you guys can see while I got that. You guys can see while I got the anti-icing on.
Maintain 4,000 until established. Clear ILS 12 right approach. Delta 1042.
What's up, Coffee? Appreciate you, my G. Now you can see that crazy precipitation coming over that we talked about. That icing under this cloud layer. That's why we went ahead and planned for the anti-icing and the windshield heat. Yeah, it's pretty nasty out there. Just below what's giving us that precipitation. If we get a little lower, hopefully that'll balance it out, but I don't see it working itself out anytime soon.
American 2906, turn right, heading 030.
Return 030, American 2906.
Southwest 2529, Denver Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Okay, there we go. Looking good.
Roger, we'll go over
Keeping about 290. And got about 15 nautical miles to German. Once we get to German, we will be able to continue our descent, making these 17, 12. Now we're transitioning to the 12, so we need to make sure COS, right, is our last one that we have in our FMS. Camo, COS, there we go, 8,000. 230 is a bit fast, but nonetheless, that's what we need. Okay.
American 2906, 7 miles from Sidestick, turn right heading 090, maintain 4000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 12 right approach.
Right turn,
Okay, 10 nautical miles, and then we can
4000 until
resume our
established,
descent.
And we're clearing 12 left approach, American 2906.
I thought you had said 12 right.
You're right, yep, 12 right, American 2906, over.
Delta 1042, wind 140 at Niner. Runway 12 right, cleared to land.
Cleared 12 right, Delta 1042.
Okay, look at that. That precipitation is done for now, and the clouds look much lighter right here, so that's a good thing. I'm also taking into consideration the weather for our helicopter flying. You can see we're sandwiched in between these two cloud systems, nothing looking too dark, at least not like it was to our east, which we've already passed through. It was much darker. These clouds are looking a lot lighter, so the chances of precipitation are a lot less, but it is only 7 degrees at the Twin Cities. So we'll have to take a look at that. Okay, 4 nautical miles. And let's see what we've got after the 12,000. Then after 12,000, once we pass Bakes, we can basically start descending to 10,000s in Woodbury. Okay, that's looking good. Alright, let's proceed on our descent. Power's coming back. Okay, we're at idle. Power is at idle.
American 2906, you're 4 in trail of an A320, wind 140 at Niner, runway 12 right, cleared to land.
2 right,
Bakes
cleared
at
to land,
12.
American 2906.
And then London at 11, or Loon at 11.
American 2906, you're still
Let's
about,
look at speed limits.
still about 50 knots faster, but you'll probably
Okay,
slow down
280,
to 3 in
280.
trail now.
So let's start bringing it down to 280.
We're slowing FNAP right now, American 2906.
Roger that, should work.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can have it up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when using the case of unexpected turbulence.
Jazz 318, looks like ATIS probably won't update by the time you get close. I knew it was going to be close. If you want to switch frequencies to get it, that's approved.
Okay, copy that. We'll be off frequency for a minute just to get the ATIS, and we'll switch back over. Thanks a lot for your help. Alright, so
Available ATC frequency by request. Caution. Berth near Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport. Read bank hold short instructions and decide altitudes. All aircraft taxi with transponder and altitude encoding on. Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot.
Foxtrot's current.
Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport arrival information Foxtrot. 0353 Zulu. West 140 at Niner. Visibility 10. Ceiling 6,500 broken. 12,000 broken. 20,000 overcast. Temperature 7. 2.3. Altimeter 2985. Simultaneous dependent. ILS runway 12 right approach in use. ILS runway 1.
Minneapolis Center, Jazz 318, back on station information, Foxtrot. Thank you, sir.
Jazz 318, ILS 12 left.
ILS 12 left transition, Jazz 318. Alright, and he's giving it that because that is the side that we need to actually go on. So now I'm planning for 10 at London. We're going to plan for that. So let's pitch up. Then after London, it'll be 8,000, and then we'll be getting more directives. Yeah, we'll stay here. That'll definitely put us, got about 11 miles, 13,000 feet. Let's pitch up a little bit. And this is how y'all do it manually. This is no just plane descending down on its own. This is work.
American 2906.
Let's power up a little bit.
Go on Echo 14, American 2906.
American 2906, taxi via Alpha Delta Quebec. Good night.
Alpha Delta Quebec, American 2906. Good night.
Okay, so we're right at 12. We stopped our descent. We've got about 6 miles to cross. We've got about 6 miles to cross Bakes, and then we're down for 10,000 and then 8,000. Let's check the chart. 280 is good at 12. Then we're down direct to Wolves, Loon, Woodbury at 10, and then Camo at 8. Okay, so you can see right now we're getting to the Bakes. Speed's looking good. Let's push a little throttle in there. We've got about 3 nautical miles to go. Okay, let's check this out. The spoilers are in the auto position, which is awesome, and the thrust reversers are armed. Okay, crossing Bakes now. Let's continue that descent. Okay, Loon, we need above 10,000. That's good. Go idle here for a second. And then Woodbury, we're crossing at 250. Loon is actually at 11,000. Okay, we're steadily approaching that. Okay, we'll flatten out our descent.
We have begun our final descent into Minneapolis.
We're at 11,200.
Select any track one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store
we need that at so Woodbury's at 10.
Please complete all
so we'll stay at about 270 now.
Show any larger electronics.
Before we get too confused, let's get our landing lights on. I like to get them on early sometimes before we hit 10,000. Everything is on here. Anti-icing is still on. A bit of a precipitation here that we're getting. Okay, you can see that rain pegging the windshield. Once we get below 10,000 and closer, if we need to, we'll get our wipers on. But the plane should be well enough de-iced all the way down. We'll try to remember to get our de-icing off on final. Ooh, it is coming down, boy. All right, Minneapolis, St. Paul. I'm telling you, man, I hope this helicopter flying, the weather isn't going to be as egregious as this. Don't worry, fellow. Here, let me tell the passengers that they're okay. Don't worry, fellow passengers. You are okay. There we go. That's about as much as I'm gonna tell them that they're okay. All right, y'all. That was a good call on stopping our descent. So we'll have Woodbury at 10, and then according to the Rusty, Dusty, and Trusty FMC, Cause will be at 8, Woodbury at 10, Zasky above 9, Camo at 8. Okay, 5 miles to Lemieux. Start bringing those throttles back slightly. And then Woodbury at 10, Zasky at 9, Camo at 8. So we're getting there, guys. We'll leave that one that way. Start bleeding some speed here. Okay, we're safe enough. Okay, Woodbury at 250. Start getting down to that range because we're looking for 10,000 at Woodbury, which we're getting pretty close there already. Okay, we're speeding slightly. Let's look. Okay, there's our arch coming down. Okay, we got Woodbury in 8 miles, 10-2. Now we're right at 250. I like it. Well, that rain is coming down, boy. I don't know about these helicopter tours, man. Okay, we're right at 240. We got precipitation, but there's no wind, so that's a good thing. Or there's wind, but not as egregious. Right now, winds out of the west at 31 knots. We're right at 240. Almost to Woodbury at 10, and then we're just going to descend down to 8 and make it work. Let's pull that speed back just a little bit. Go back idle. Big ups, my G. We got 10 miles of visibility, Leo. However, right now, yeah, IMC, my G. I need some of that Sticks butter love, baby. Rub it on me. We got my man Leo Sticks in the house, y'all. Another content creator, man. Show him some love. Show him some love. Woo-wee! I don't know about these helicopter ops, y'all. It's gonna be... The weather here earlier was looking nice. It ain't looking too nice.
Jazz 318, descend and maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, Jazz 318. Okay, we're right at 230. Okay, down here, got Minneapolis here, so we're going to come past downtown Minneapolis, which is here. There's the Viking Stadium. Here's the Viking Stadium right here. Here's downtown Minneapolis. This is crazy, man. Okay, guys, so here, once we start configuring the aircraft, we will definitely get that all situated as far as what our final approach speeds are and V speeds, but the winds is 140 at 9, so whatever it is, we'll add 10. It's a pretty light aircraft, so I think we won't land full flaps. We're going to land, probably going to bring her in flaps 30. And if we want to look at those placard speeds, they're here. Flaps 30, 185. Okay, flaps 8, 230. Boom, 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 20, 180, 20, 230, 85, 70. Got it. Okay, I'm going to square up the heading. Now we're on heading mode, and now we can switch the nav source to 121, and let's re-verify our 110.7 and 110.7. We can get rid of this since we're not taking that in. Now we're going to bleed speed nicely. Going to let it bleed to about 210 here.
Delta Charger 1220, heavy, Minneapolis Center. The 8 is just updated to Tango. Not much has changed. I'll give it to you quick. The wind's now 010 at 7. Visibility 10. Scatter clouds 3,500. Temperature 2.6. Altimeter 29 or 71. Runway 32 left. Taxi via Foxtrot 3. Foxtrot Echo. Cross runway 36 at Foxtrot.
Keep the speed up. About 220-ish. How we doing on fuel? 2,000 pounds of fuel, so yeah, next time I'm definitely going to add more fuel. Sim brief was just slightly off. We're at about 210.
Jazz 318, turn left heading 210, vectors for the approach.
Left 210, vectors for approach, Jazz 318. Okay, this is where we slow down, folks. Speed check. Flaps 8. Make this turn on our base about 190. And because of the temperature and the precipitation, we're going to keep the anti-icing on the whole way down, guys. Let's re-verify that it is on. Good to go. And we are straight. Speed is good. Once we get off of runway 12 left, we exit stage right and come back Quebec Delta, and our parking area is in here.
Jazz 318, 5 miles from Hamel, turn left heading 150, maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 12 left approach.
Okay, we will maintain 4,000 left 150 until established on ILS 12 right localizer, Jazz 318. We're going to continue to make this turn here. Slow speed down. And what's the next stage of flaps? Is 30, 185. Okay, localizer's captured.
Sun Country 1057 Minneapolis, Center, copy voice.
We should be on that glide slope here.
Sun Country 1057, just
localizer's captured.
Sent that on text.
4,000.
The new system doesn't resend. It doesn't allow us to resend.
Camel 4,000. Okay, cool.
The A-card system. I can just give it to you on voice.
Okay. We're looking good. So far, it's got our. It's got our VREF at 140. That'll change.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 1523, ready for push.
Speed check. Speed check. Next stage of flaps.
12 with Romeo.
Going flaps 20. That VREF will change. See now, VREF is 134.
Minneapolis Center, push on to Bravo is perfect. And say again, the push, you were broken.
Ooh, visibility, I don't know if it's 10 miles.
Minneapolis Center, push on to Bravo is perfect. Copy, push on to Bravo, Delta 1523. Attention all aircraft, arrival ATIS Golf, departure ATIS Romeo, current at Minneapolis. Minneapolis altimeter 2986. Information, Tango is current at Omaha, the Omaha altimeter 2971.
Alright, we have captured the glide slope.
Jazz 318, wind 150 at 8, runway 12 left, cleared to land.
12 left, cleared to land, Jazz 318. Alright, y'all. Okay, let's start bringing that speed back. Flaps 30. Gears coming down. Flaps 30, VREF 130, landing speed will be 140. Here we go, folks. I'll say we didn't give you an interesting one here, because boy, the weather's interesting. I'm more concerned about this helicopter flying. Oh, man. Thought it'd be an interesting one. Winds aren't too bad though. Winds are 146 at 8, so we can definitely deal with the precipitation. And still just barely getting, let's see, it said 10 miles of visibility, but we're at 6 miles. Barely any visibility. Okay, there's the runway there.
Delta Charter 1220 heavy, cross runway 36 at Foxtrot.
And PIREP for Minneapolis Center, just letting you know visibility starts at about 6 miles from what we can see here.
Jazz 318, roger, thanks for the report.
Our aircraft. Big gust of wind. That was a huge wind shear. Okay, 2 white, 2 red, still good. Little bit of crab here. Huge wind shear. This approach definitely isn't for the faint of heart.
Delta Charter 1220 heavy, wind 010 at 7. Fly runway heading, runway 32 left, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, reversers out with that wind shear. Woo! Right rudder, big time, right rudder. Whoa, 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 right rudder, boy. Okay, we got her under control, man. That was crazy, crazy. She was having some huge wind shears all the way. Alright. Woo! Okay, 80 knots. Alright, reverse free. Alright, woo! Man, that was crazy. Look, my flight control started doing something weird on approach.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Minneapolis. The local time is 10:45 a.m.
APU power?
About 44 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now
Echo 3, sir.
Please remain seated until the aircraft is
Jazz 318 taxi via Quebec.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as
Quebec Delta, Jazz 318. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for flying with us.
Alright, APU is on. Flaps are coming up. Well, Quebec is the inner. I'm pretty sure. Let's get the landing lights off. And we'll get the strobe off. Yeah, Quebec's the inner. Alright. Yeah, it was fine the whole way, Leo. I think it had something to do with the autopilot coming off. It's calibrated. Look, it's not doing anything again. It's just fine. So, but we got her down, man. Still decent landing. That was crazy. It tried to throw us off, but we got a good landing here, even though with the troubled yoke. Woo-wee. Alright, welcome to Minneapolis, St. Paul, guys. And we got it in. We definitely made it work. Clock is stopped. Yeah, I think that those I think it might not even been wind gusts, man. It was the yoke tripping, but we fought that thing, man. We were about to get this bad boy. And what was my landing rate, y'all? It said great landing. What was it, like -1 something? We still cool with it. Okay, after landing checklist, flaps are up. APU is on. So hopefully we can still get some good piloting in the helicopter. It might be raining the whole way, but we're still going to make it work. -174, I think. Okay, roger that. Appreciate you, Sticks. Appreciate you, my G. Well, it was a pretty decent approach. A little bit of funny stuff going on at the end, but yeah. Slow our speed down here. I think we're 27 knots, so we're okay. We're in the speed limit requirements. So we're looking for Quebec Delta here.
Delta Charger 1220 Heavy, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 370, and say altitude when able.
Okay, we're going to merge on the Delta. And we'll check what our fuel was.
Delta 1220 Heavy, altitude checks, turn right, heading at 090.
I enjoyed the flight with you guys. X-Plane treated us nice. Thank you, dear Lord. Because it was the Lord, not X-Plane gods. So, capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you, dear Lord, for allowing X-Plane to work for us. Normally, I like to do a test flight. This would just be too long of a test flight for me to do.
1523, ready taxi information.
So we threw caution to the wind, man, and we got it in.
1523, runway 12 right, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 4 and Alpha. Runway 12 right, taxi by Alpha, cross runway 4 at Alpha, Delta 1523. Meridian 908 Papa, Minneapolis Center. Good evening, John. Clear to the Sawyer Airport.
Okay, there's Echo 11. I think that Frontier plane is in our spot down there.
Departure frequency 133.4, squawk 4276.
Yeah, he's in our spot, so we'll just park here at Echo 7. Oh no, I'm lying. It looks like he's at Echo... Yeah, he's at our spot. So we'll take Echo 5.
Meridian 98 Papa,
because he's at our spot, Echo 3.
Meridian 98 Papa, release for departure. Clearance void if not off in 10 minutes. Traverse City, altimeter 3015. Contact Minneapolis Center. Airborne this frequency. Frequency change approved. Delta Chargers 1220 Heavy, proceed direct to Joliet when able.
Alright. Parking brake is set. Beacon is off. Lights are off. APU is on. Let's get those APU bleeds going on. We'll leave the pumps on, Anti-icing can come off, of course. We have arrived. Windshield heats can come off. Probes can come off. And passenger seat belts can go to the off position. Let's come down. And boom, there we go. There we go, man. Let's see, generator should automatically be connected and we're good to go. Everything there looks good. And we have made it, guys. Let's get out and check the situation out, man. You guys have been real G's. Hanging on board with your boy, man. And we still got some helicopter flying to do. It's going to be interesting to do in this situation. Alright, let's get this off. And let's go out and see how we parked. Okay, a little bit to the left. That's alright. We're trying to straighten that thing up. Woo-wee, guys. We made it. Alright, let's get into the replay, fam bammers. Disconnect off of that bad boy. And let's get me out of here. Boom. All right. We'll do the old wing replay first. Wait. This one's saying negative 259. The other one said we don't know who to believe. Alright, there we go. And big up to everybody for riding on board. Big up to my lovely wife and kids. Love you all. Thank you, baby. Lukes, thanks for checking in, my young G, my baby boy. Retired Firefighter was in the house along with D-Champ and Greenlight Auto Brokers. My man Teriyaki Boy was in the house along with Coffee of Sorts. Big up. We also had Captain Will in the house, man. And Andy Black checked in. As well as Fires. Henry Markson was in the house trying to showcase his song. Harrison Horvath's in the house, man. Big up to you. My boy Spawn and Salmon also checked in as well. And we also have Binga Mitch was in the house, man. Along with my boy Greg Hill and Lost in Space was in the house. Sawyer's Aviation checked in with my boy HD Simulation. Of course, we said D-Champ. I see him everywhere. Big up. Coat Cutter 67 was in the house. Again, I see my son Luke's was in the house. Big up. Love you, boy. We said retired. That's good. Nightbot, you don't need to be in the house. You're always in the house. Captain Geo was in the house with my boy Leo Sticks 86. Both content creators. Give them a look along with Zato Flies. And yes, sir. Boy, it's dark out there. Let's see if this thing's got some type of well, that thing was dark. And guys, right after this, we will be loading up Microsoft Flight Simulator. It might take me 5 to 10 minutes to get that going, but I'll put you guys in the Be Right Back screen, and we're going to do some helicopter flying, and hopefully down low is much better. Doable. The winds in the area aren't that bad, but we will need to take off into the wind facing basically the south. Just stay out of this window here really quick, and then we'll switch to the other side so we can see the field as we come in. But look at that beautiful city right there, man. We're getting ready to get up and close and personal with that city. Up close and personal. My wife still has her family there in the Twin Cities. We still have a house in the Twin Cities. Just a beautiful view. So these helicopter tours is going to be real interesting. We departed, we'll start this at about noon once we get into the helicopter, because we departed at about 9 o'clock. Hey, baby girl. Now, even though the stadium here is done right over there in X-Plane 12, it's not done in the Microsoft one, but you'll see what I'm talking about. Alright, let's jump to the other side here. Then, of course, we'll do some tower replays here. Okay, there's where the controls are. That first, what I thought was a gust, like, woo! Highway 62 we just crossed over. Yeah, that definitely wasn't a -2 landing. That was definitely, for sure, that was like a -1 landing. She came down pretty doggone smooth. I had to do full right rudder. Still pretty smooth landing with all that. Get the aircraft cleaned up, and then we'll do some outside replays. Guys, we'll be doing some helicopter ops here soon. We did make it into Minneapolis, St. Paul here on the CRJ 1000 flying for Air Canada. Flight time was 2 hours and 40 minutes. Pretty smooth flight. Okay, let's get the replay going here. X-Plane's been doing a weird thing where the wheels don't show until the last minute, so that may happen. See how the wheels aren't out yet? They'll show at the last second. There they go. Oh yeah, beautiful landing. Look at the front landing gear. Look at the front landing gear. So there was something going on with the front landing gear. Did you guys see that? Look, then the wheels disappear. Let's see if we can get this view as well. Alright, y'all, we made it in. We're not going to belabor the replays. We'll maybe get one more. So the front landing gear had an issue. We still figured it out. Still a beautiful landing. Still a beautiful landing. We handled that thing now, boy. We handled that thing. Got the passengers safe. They never knew their lives were in jeopardy with that front landing wheel. I'm gonna have to look in the forums and see if that's like an issue. But other than that, she handled business, y'all. She handled business. Let's get this wing review replay, and then we'll be done with the replays, and then we'll get Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 all up and ready for y'all fine folks. Do you know what I mean, mates? So even though I gave the big shout outs so far, that was for that part of the stream, because we're going to be on the next stream, and I'll be flying a helicopter, and we'll see what the weather's doing for us. I really do like the CRJ. The improvements that they made to it are phenomenal. Minus the whole landing wheel situation. Somebody should have got out there and checked that out for you, boy. I don't know who's going to get out the plane and check the landing wheel out. Or the front gear out. But somebody needs to check that out for me next time. Alright, you guys, let us 100% get ready for the next part of the stream. So guys, don't mind me. I'm going to get the everything ready, enjoy the music, and I'll be back with you shortly. I got some work to do here. Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. You guys can clearly see now here we are loaded up Minneapolis St. Paul in our commuter slash charter VIP for you guys helicopter. Let us do one thing here. I got to get on VATSIM. Let's see if the ATC is still on. Let's try to connect. Alright, Minneapolis Center is on 133.4 still. Alright, let us stop la música for now and let us get on board this bad boy. Guys, welcome aboard. Hopefully I got everything switched over, man. I was over there hustling, man. Nose started sweating trying to get this joint switched over for you guys. Hopefully track hour worked out, everything worked out. Let's jump on board, guys. So without further ado, welcome to our VIP helicopter situation here. Let's get on board here and see exactly who we got in here, man. Co-pilot and passengers. There we go. We're going to simulate. We have three. This is the rich guy here for, actually, we'll say she's going to drop something off at grandma's house, and this is the donor for the VIP, and the other person is just not missing. It's just missing time now. So let's go ahead and get the doors closed here for you fine folks. Let's come to the back and close this door. So you can see we've got some additional seats here that aren't being utilized, and I just saved those for you guys, man. Alright, all doors are closed. Everything back here looks good. Let's come up and now let us go ahead and just do some pre-battery turn on checks here for you guys. Roger that, man. Sticks, we got to get this together for sure. Okay, one thing to notice here is that the fuel levers are all the way down in the off position. There's no fuel introduced. We'll make sure of that when the battery is turned on. Here we've got our landing gear handle in the down position. And we're going to come back here. Rotor brake is 100% off. And the overhead panel is everything's all extinguished and we're good to go. So what we'll do is let's turn the helicopter on battery power, and then we'll want to start it up so we're not wasting too much juice. But before we do that, guys, you know there's one thing that we got to do. We're not going anywhere without any fuel. So let's get this thing all balanced out. We're going to pretty much take a lot of fuel here. We're going to take about 95% fuel. Payload is at 33. So that'll be good. We'll leave the payload where it's at. We got pilot 100 pounds. Let's maybe make this a little bit more realistic, man, because I weigh this much. Oops. I know what it is. It doesn't like me using those numbers, so let's use these. Co-pilot, we'll say we're coming in at about, boom. And let's see, passenger left, passenger right, baggage 20 pounds, door. And let's see, let's just be generous to the passengers as well. We'll make the guy, let's see, passenger right. So we don't want to make him, we got two big boys on that side. We'll make that guy a little lightweight. He's like fighter weight, man. Yeah, no doubt, my G. I definitely got to get that. We got to do some joint helicopter op sticks, man. You know how we do it. And we're going to say that person's 130 pounds. And we're good to go there. Payload's now at 4578. We're good. Let's see, baggage. Let's make it more realistic at 60 pounds for the bags. And yeah, we're good to go. Okay, 95 there. So let's get rid of that, and let's get going here, guys. Alright, everything is done. Finally, we need to make sure that parking brake is up. Parking brake is up. Let's make sure the flight controls do work. We don't have no situation like we did on landing. Rudder pedals are all working here, guys. And what I'm going to do for you, pretty much this entire flight, will run the controls here for you guys. So I'm using my HOTAS that I use for DCS. It's the most appropriate here. I'm with it, bro. I'm feeling some offshore oil rig ops. Yeah, no doubt, Leo, man. You know we got to get it in. All right, guys. So let's go ahead. No, without further ado, let's go ahead and get the battery on. Battery's on. The Garmin's will come alive now, and we also want to just make sure that these are all the way in the idle position, which they are. So you could come up. Okay, they are. So they're both. There's no need to test either out. That's good to go. And let's stay here for a second. Minneapolis Center is 33.4. So let's come here and come down and get 33.4 in there. All right, and let's set our push to talk button. So I haven't done that. Okay, push to talk's working. Apply that. And okay, we should be good to go there. Comms check. See if we get anybody coming through.
Aircraft calling Minneapolis Center for radio check, loud and clear.
Tango Mike. Alright, so he's coming in good. So that's good. Let's go ahead and get this going here and get the helicopter started. So I've never flown the helicopter on ATC, so this is going to be basically us VFR traffic asking to leave the field.
Meridian 908.
And let's see, everything's looking good up here. So what we need to do now, guys, is for both the left and the right engine, we're going to want to turn the fuel valves on, and we're going to want to prime the fuel. And we'll turn this fuel valve on as well. Let's close that dust cover. Prime the fuel. We're going to want to get the position light on as well as the anti-collision light on, and of course we do have packs on board, so let's make sure that they are aware that there's no smoking on here and that they need to have their seatbelts buckled. And let's check the prop area. Prop is clear. The rotor, the area around the helicopter is clear, I should say. Now what we're going to do is we're going to start the helicopter, and we're going to start the left engine first, and we got to wait for our NG to get just past the 10, between 10 and this tick right here, which makes 11. So let's start. Dust cover open. It comes up pretty quick. Just passing that tick mark, we can introduce fuel. See that bad boy coming on up. We'll get the ATIS 35-350 as soon as we can. Okay, I'm looking for a volume here. Is this the volume? I think that should be good though. Here's our COM 1 and COM 2. Okay, we can monitor both, which is nice. Speaker, DME, da-da-da. Probably going to want to run some icing in here as well. Alright, just waiting for that to come up nicely. Alright guys, I'm satisfied with the left engine start. Let's close the dust cover. And of course we can come up here now and let's reset the generator. And get the generator on there. Inverter's already on. Let's also get the emergency lights on. And now we're looking here. We just have the DC generator 2 hydraulics 1 and 2 systems. Let's make sure if they're on. They're pushed in. Here's hydraulic 2 and hydraulic 1, but we're not up to full RPM, so that's not an issue. Okay, calling out starting engine number 2. And we're looking for that 11%. We got it. Right, air will. Where's the music? I need that music, Leo. All right. She's looking good, baby. So we're going to leave this in low idle so we get everything together here, okay? I'm satisfied with this engine where it's at. We can throw on the next generator. So we're going to... It's weird how this switch works. You got to click down in order for the reset, then click up to make it on. And then we can check the annunciator panel and we're good to go. One other thing that we're going to be using today, guys, is we're going to use the Rusty Dusty force trim, and we're also going to use the auto trim. We'll engage that in the air, but we'll get the force trim on for now, guys. And now we need to get a squawk, so we need to talk to Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. So what we need to do, man, is, let's see here. Let's go. We won't need much of these charts, and then we'll get to ATIS. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so we're here at the run-up pad is where we're at, which this would be, technically this is considered, you know, west of the field here. Okay, we're at the run-up pad, Sierra 2. Let's get the ATIS. Alright, let's get the ATIS. The ATIS is departures 120.8. Okay, 120.8.
Metro Taxi. Caution. Bird near Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport. Brief back hold short instructions and assigned altitude. All aircraft taxi with transponder and altitude encoding on. Advise on initial contact. You have information Romeo.
So Romeo's current. We'll get the altimeter here shortly.
Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport departure information Romeo 04530. Web 1508. Visibility 10. Ceiling 6,000 broken. 12,000 overcast. Temperature 8. 2.3. Altimeter 2986. Departing runway 12 left. Runway 12 right. Notices to air mission. Runway 4. 22 closed. Runway 17. 35 closed. Hazard.
Okay, so we're just close to runway 4 and 35 on the run-up pad. Okay, yeah, roger that.
Meridian 908 Papa.
Roger that, Leo. Appreciate you, my G. Alright, so we don't have that yet, but we do have information Romeo. And you can see here we are basically facing the west, so we'll need to somehow we'll take off and fight the winds a little bit. It'll be a bit of a crosswind, because let's see, what do we have here in our way? Not too much. We can kind of get up and just figure out a situation. They said the altimeter
Papa cross Oyeni at or about 3,500.
was 2986. Okay, about right there is the altimeter. And it's giving us RPM warning, but that's because I haven't blazed them up yet. Alright, let's try to get this call out here. Minneapolis Center, November 350 Kilo Tango is a Bell 222 Bravo. Here located at the run-up ramp close to runway 4 and 35 on Sierra 2. And we are requesting departure from the field out to the south.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, Minneapolis Center. When you said departure from the field, you mean from the ramp?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, stand by.
All right. So we're standing by.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, cleared out of the Minneapolis Class Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at or below 4,000. Departure frequency 133.4, squawk 6764.
Okay, cleared out of the Bravo. Maintain 4,000 or below for VFR standards. Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango. Read back correct information. Sierra is current at just updated. Nothing much has changed except, well, I'll just read it to you since actually the ceiling has changed. Wind 1504. Visibility 10, ceiling 4,600 overcast, temperature 8, dew point 3, altimeter 2986. Departure from the ramp is at your discretion. Report airborne this frequency.
Okay, we got Sierra on board. Thank you for that, sir. And altimeter 2986. Departure out of the ramp is at my discretion. We'll report on this frequency for helicopter 0 Kilo Tango. Thanks a lot.
And I meant to say that departure off the ramp is at your own risk.
Okay, copy that. Departure out of the ramp is at our own risk, and we will just be requesting to just go airborne right here from the ramp. We're just going to come out and do an air taxi out. All right, let's get the squawk in.
Sir, Secretary 777, when you get a chance, can we get our squawk code from the left?
6764 is the squawk. See if we can see it.
Sun Country 1057, Minneapolis Center, squawk 3037.
3037, Sun Country 1057.
Okay, 6764 on altitude. All right. Okay, we should be on. Yep, we got 6764. We'll report airborne, and we can sort of close this down for now. I think we got everything good to go, guys. Let's take a look really quick. I know this is a lot of work. You would think, oh, you just jump in a helicopter and go, but when you're with ATC, man, you got to do the right thing. All right, so we're going to depart somewhat out. So we're facing to the west. I need to basically orientate us to face this way for a smooth takeoff. And then we'll just basically take off super low, basically parallel to this out.
Attention all aircraft, arrival latest hotel, departure 8
all right.
Sierra, current at Minneapolis.
Okay, and air taxi is pretty much a direct taxi to back runway below 100 feet. Okay, roger that, Leo. Roger that, man. But we're not taking a specific runway. We're just taking off, so... again, guys, you know, I did watch a couple of videos. I'm very familiar with ATC. Never done it with a helicopter before. Let's power up. I wish this wasn't here, so we'll see if we can steer ourselves over here a little bit and take off directly. Basically, I want to take off basically south. Right now, we're facing pretty much west. But the winds are out of the south, so... Alright, folks. Here we go. Wish me luck. Excuse me. First stop, dropping old girl off to grandma's. And let's go ahead and release the brakes. Brakes are held. Brake is down. And of course, let's get the landing lights on. So I got a switch behind it, but you're gonna see these two switches move. Bye, y'all. Landing lights are on. Let's go see how dope we look really quick, because it is a dope bird. Look at that. Look at that. Oops. I wish this wasn't as close. That's what I'm kind of not happy about. Let's see if there's a way, if I can swing it around. It's got very good graphics on this thing, though. Look at this thing, man. This thing is the truth, boy. Okay. Alright. Now you gotta use this collective ever so slightly. Okay, I wanna... Okay, she's not working anymore. Alright, we're exactly the opposite way that we want to be. Let me try to get that taxi going again here.
Yep, Sun Country 1057, ready to push.
Sun Country 1057, push on.
So we're gonna go straight and then just turn around.
In Minneapolis Center, Sun Country 1058, ready for pushing start as well.
Sun Country 1058, push on to Delta.
They'll probably tell us to squawk VFR.
The aircraft next to you is pushing as well.
Push on to Delta approved and keep an eye on the traffic. Sun Country 1058.
And Sun Country 1057, use caution. Aircraft next to you is pushing on as well.
Roger, we'll push straight back.
Well, this will give us a nice lift off right here, nice open space. I'm telling you, these things are hard to fly, man. I'm telling you that. Alright. Alright, let's stop here. Because I want to set the parking brake. Okay, parking brake is set. Let's go flying. And we're directly facing to the south, so we're into the wind, y'all. She likes to lean to the left upon takeoff, so see how we do here. I'm just going ever so slightly on these controls. Alright. Minneapolis Center, helicopter 0 Kilo Tango is airborne, continuing to depart the ramp via the south. Gears coming up.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, radar contact, altitude indicates 900, say altitude.
Altitude is 900 for 0 Kilo Tango.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, roger. Do you have a destination in mind?
We're just doing a few destinations in the city, but we will generally be in the area. So if you're on for any length of time, you will be talking to us again.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, roger.
Alright, so we're out. Pretty smooth takeoff. All we need to do is remain VFR, but let's go out to the south first before we get too crazy, man. So gear is up and landing lights are off. Alright, so now we're going to make a big loop around. Remember, we got to stay below 4,000, which that shouldn't be a problem. And we're going to head towards the first location, which is on the other side of the city.
Irate Papa, no traffic observed between you and the field. Report IFR cancellation in the air or downtime on the ground with Minneapolis Center at its frequency. Radar service terminated, frequency change proof.
So far, no precipitation. I don't know if that was for us or not. I wasn't paying attention. And was that last call for 0 Kilo Tango?
Negative.
Okay. Got you, Leo. Got you. Okay. So now we're getting a little bit of the wind. Let's come right. It's funny now, when I was flying before here, it was totally no ATC, so I got to kind of watch what I'm doing now.
Minneapolis Center, good morning. Southwest 1396 for FR.
So we're definitely clear of the runways. There's the city of Minneapolis there. So we're just going to continue to fly this low pattern.
1396 Minneapolis Center was just about
and let's look for air traffic.
Here, PDC, here it comes.
Okay, let's go ahead and...
Yep, 1396, we got it, thanks.
We're going to trim down a little bit so I don't have to hold the stick up as much. I recommend if you guys do fly helicopters to do the same. You don't want to be holding the stick there too much all the time. And we'll do some roll trim. Then we'll pick up some real speed here. Alright, we're going to come left now.
Center Secretary 1057, we're ready to push, but in the interest of time, we just want to get our clearance, but we're going to follow behind 1058.
Alright guys, there is Minneapolis, there you see, in the distance.
1057.
I used to work around here, let's see if we can...
Buffalo Airport, Wellstone 7 departure, Green Bay transition, Meadows filed.
Figure out...
Climb via SID, except maintain 7,000, departure frequency 133.4, squawk 3037.
Where we're at.
Buffalo, Wellstone 7, Green Bay transition, that is file, maintain 7,000.
So we're getting ready to pass over a historic site. Right there you can see those little red buildings that we're going to go over. That's Fort Snelling. Okay, that's Fort Snelling down there, and that's basically 7th Avenue. That can take you to St. Paul. Okay, there's the Minneapolis VA right off the nose. I used to work right down there. There's a federal building. There's the parking lot we're crossing over. I used to work there. Right to that parking lot to the left. And of course, I've been to this VA here. This is the Minneapolis St. Paul VA. We're right over Highway 62. Alright, so we'll just follow the highway out here. That lake you see right there to the right, I believe that's Lake Nokomis. We're over Highway 62 right now. And Leo, yeah, the more I think we should do a lot more helicopter ops so we can kind of get our joints together.
Sun Country 1050.
You got to be careful. The
Runway
airplanes.
12 right, taxi via Delta.
That's that runway he's going to come off right there. Is
10,
12 right
runway
at the end.
4,
12 right's the other way, so.
Runway 12 right, taxi via Delta, Whiskey 10, cross runway 4 on Whiskey, Sun Country 1050.
Okay, there's Target over there. The Mall of America's there. When we come back, we'll pass over
Sun
the Mall
Country
of America.
1058, use caution. Similar call sign, Sun Country 1057 is on the frequency.
All right. Now what we're going to do, we're going to head right here, and we'll be on I-35 north.
Sun Country 1057, behind the 737, the company 737, runway 12 right, taxi via Delta, Whiskey 10, cross runway 4 at Whiskey.
So
use caution.
in Minneapolis,
Sun Country 1058,
the highways run 35W north.
12 right, Delta,
Once you get to the south of the city, the 35 coming from Iowa splits into 35W north and south and 35 east north and south. The W side goes to Minneapolis, which we're direct to now. Well, right now we're over 35W. And we'll be doing replays too, so I gotta be swift with the hands here. Okay, we're right at the top of our speed. You can see those winds are kicking us around here. Let's drop a little altitude here. So we're inbound to the city here. Now we're gonna make a left turn. And we are going to follow the Mississippi River. So we're just going to kind of parallel the highways. You can see it's pretty busy down there. So this is Minneapolis, and St. Paul is down that way, which we'll be landing in St. Paul. So at this point, let's go ahead and start our turn, because now we need to go merge from the 35W to the 94, which we're doing now. Okay, now we're over the 94 and we're going to start seeing the river.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, leaving the Minneapolis Class Bravo airspace. Will you be returning to the airport or needing to re-enter Bravo?
Yes, I'll be re-entering the Bravo after a few stops, and I will request clearance into the Bravo, because we'll also be going to St. Paul Regional here in a little bit for one of our stops. Yes, we'll be, sorry, I was pushing the wrong button. We will be re-entering the Bravo airspace once again, but for the time being, we'll remain out, and I will request clearance into the Bravo on our trip back to Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, you can keep that squawk code, frequency change approved. Just call me before you want to get back in.
Copy that, frequency change approved, and we'll keep the squawk for 350 Kilo Tango. Alright, so I wonder if I made a wrong turn here. Where are we at? Yeah, I think I made a wrong turn at Albuquerque, because I don't see the river. Let's see which way we're heading. West, we need to be heading north, that's the problem.
Meridian 6298 Papa, Minneapolis Center, IFR cancellation received. Have a good night.
Okay, there looks to be the river. I got turned around. Let's make a little left turn here. But we got to be careful. Yeah, we were just, I think we were by Highway 100 was the problem. Because we ought to see the river. So there's the city. Let's head back towards that way. And we need to be going kind of northwest.
Sun Country 1058, wind 150 at 4, fly runway heading runway 12
Now, if you
right,
guys have ever heard of Minneapolis, Minnesota, and the Twin Cities, you know it's the land of 10,000 lakes. So you're going to see a lot of lake there. Okay, I'm watching my little band there so I don't re-enter the airspace. So let's come just to the left, and I have the river visible on both ends. Ooh, the wind's nice and calm here. Maybe we can get out and do one of these views here real quick. You don't want to do that too much, man. This is no airplane. Okay, let's skirt out a little bit to the left. We're right on the line, and I'll show you guys once we land what that looks like. So here's the city. Just got turned around. There's the river.
1057 will be ready at
We're actually in the airspace. Let me turn out before we get in trouble.
Sun Country 1057 run.
So there's the river.
November Sierra November 741 Minneapolis Center, squawk 4551.
Okay, this is I-94 that we're coming over here. That's the Mississippi River that you see there.
Sun Country 1057, runway 12 right, line up and wait.
Live weight, 12 right.
Okay, there's the railroad tracks. I used to ride my bike everywhere there. My kids have actually rode from downtown Minneapolis all the way to Ramsey, where we used to live. We used to have a townhome there. Alright, so it's pretty safe to say we can start the recording now. While I'm thinking about it. Alright, so we're getting ready to be here for the first stop.
Radar contact, say altitude when able.
Passing through 3,100 Sun Country.
So we're going to make a right pattern in.
Sun Country 1058, altitude checks, proceed direct Green Bay, climb and maintain flight level.
We're only about 2,000 feet.
Direct
Weather
Green Bay,
actually turned out to be pretty nice.
370, Sun Country 1058.
Sun Country 1057, wind 150 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 12 right, cleared for takeoff.
Loop takeoff 12 right on runway heading to the 1057.
Okay, I see. So we're getting ready to merge onto 694 here.
Back onto Delta.
Gonna make a nice little right turn.
Southwest 1396.
We're gonna make a right pattern because we're gonna land northwest the way we were going. See that little body of water right off this little window? That's I used to live right there as well with my spouse before. We used to call that our lake. And then there's a field, the second field over there closest to us. That's where our touchdown location is at. So let's start our descent.
51 Sierra November 741.
And we're going to start retrimming. That building with the white top right there, that's target. Hopefully these winds stay to our favor to me. And
November Sierra, November 7.
There we go. That field right there is where we're landing. So let's hope this goes well.
It indicates 15,000. Grand Forks altimeter.
Okay, we're getting ready to merge right over Central Avenue here. So that's target down there.
Sun Country 1057, radar contact, say altitude.
3,300.
Okay, we want to start really bleeding speed right now.
Checks. Proceed direct Green Bay, climb and maintain flight level 370.
You're going to get an alert here shortly.
Green Bay, flight level 370.
It'll be telling us to put the landing gear down. We'll put it down on final approach. We're not going to extinguish that yet. Actually, we can extinguish it, but we'll remember to put our landing gear down.
Call sign for that November Sierra November. Is there an airline call sign for that? Roger. Flata 741, cleared to
there's
the
the
Duluth
field.
Airport.
We're going to come out and make a nice little U-turn, keep the speed slow.
Is filed, maintain 15,000.
Of course, we'll be doing all, we'll get the replay on all this as well. Okay, speed is slow. And we'll come out a little bit further.
You do need to read it back.
Winds are getting a little funky here. We're going to go out just a little bit more before we make our right turn here.
And you also have to read back the altitude.
Then once we get on the ground, before we take back off, we'll also be
Flata 741, read back correct.
Trying to determine when we're going to be in his airspace or not, because I think going into the city we absolutely will be. There's the field in sight. Alright, here we go. Landing gear's coming down. Landing lights are on. I'm just glad it's not raining. I don't know if I'd be able to do this in the rain. I can barely do it as it is now.
Minneapolis Center tops are about 10,000 feet, negative icing in the climb.
All right.
Sun Country 1057, appreciate the report, thanks.
Let's keep our descent going. Don't want to get too slow, that's when she gets a little dicey. Okay, landing lights are on. Gears down, 3 green. Got some trees to be worried about. Nice and easy. Whew, she's windy. She's all over the place, boy.
Southwest 1396, information hotel for taxi.
Southwest 1396, runway 12 right, taxi via Delta, Whiskey 10, cross runway 4 at Whiskey.
Okay, 12 right via Delta, Whiskey, I believe you said Whiskey 2, cross 4 right at Whiskey, 1396.
Whiskey 10, that'll last a little bit at the end there.
Whiskey 10, 1396, gotcha.
Ooh, come on, baby. Alright. Woo! That was crazy, man! Alright, let's get this RPMs down a little bit. Actually, no, let's leave them up. And there's a reason, it's for the replay. Alright, so let's stop the replay. And let's we gotta log off really quick so we can do the replay. So let's do that. Boom. Okay, we logged off. And let's start the replay, folks. So this is the first spot. Alright. Alright, y'all. Nilo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Zato's is in the house. Captain Will says, great movie. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But big up to everybody, man, riding on board. Just get rid of those. Should see them landing lights come out in a minute if the replay is working correctly. Alright, there's that Central Avenue. I just want to see how much we were dancing around, man. Coming up in there. Now the next landing is going to be tough too. Before we take off, we're going to have to definitely look and see if our where that Bravo class airspace begins because of the ATC. I think that was our turn to base. There goes the landing gear. There goes the lights. Alright, y'all. Let's go back to this. And let's do drone speed up a little faster. Boom, there we go. Okay. This is definitely different for the stream. Ooh, you can see that wind was getting us. There was that tree. Yeah, we weren't too stable, man. Imagine seeing this when you're playing. Alright, there's where we kind of got a little more stable. I'm going to be the first to admit this landing probably wasn't as graceful as I'd hoped. Alright. Not as graceful, but we got her down. There we go, guys. Whew. Alright, now the key. I'm learning so that we can... I've learned all the ways of the Jedi, so now we're going to go back to the follow mode. And we'll go back to the cockpit mode now. And let's make sure the replay is extinguished, and I think we're good to go. Alright, yeah, so that replay is done. Boom. There we go. So we'll just leave that bad boy like it is. And, yeah, roger that, Zato. Okay, so we're back in the bird. Replay is done, so that's how we're going to kind of do that stuff. Let's go ahead and put this back on, because I cannot be doing too much. Alright, so one landing's done. What we need to do, first of all, let's look at our fuel. Fuel's doing good. Let's bring these props down, or the propeller down a little bit to save some fuel. Okay. Now this is what we need to look at. So we're in the class Bravo still. Let's log back on the network before I forget that too. That way we can be compliant. Okay, they're still on.
Sun Country 1058 approved.
Alright, we'll let you know a little bit.
Southwest 1396, we have an updated pirate if you want it.
Southwest 1396, go ahead.
Okay, 1396,
So
we
still
broke
in the
out
Bravo.
about 9,000 feet, light to moderate chop, negative icing.
Okay, so we'll still need to
Southwest 1396.
talk with him. So we're still in the Bravo. Very much so. Oh, roger that, because it's the upside down wedding cake. You're right, my G. You are right. Let's see. Yeah, roger that, because it's the upside down cake. That's right. That is good, man. So let's see on the charts. I need to pull up Sky Vector over here. Let's look at what those shelves are. Let's go. Get to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Let's go with the VFR chart.
Sun Country 1057, say Mach number.
Okay, so the outer ring, let's see, 1, 2, 3. We're on the third ring. 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, 0.76. Not going to do it.
Okay, 3,400. So as long as we stay
1057, you're about 30 knots
below
faster than
3,400 for the outer ring.
To Mach 0.74. We'll see if that works.
Mach 0.74, my bad, he sucked.
Yeah, so we'll stay pretty low.
And Minneapolis Center, Sun Country 1050.
Because the first shelf is 2,300.
Sun Country 1058.
Let me see if I can find downtown.
What's your current Mach number?
So if we stay about 900 feet,
0.73, we dropped off one.
which might be hard to do because of the elevation, we should be good to go.
Sun Country 1058, you tell me what you want.
I'll take 0.78, Sun Country 1058.
Sun Country 1058. See, that'll save all of our problems.
Okay, there's the river.
Got your back.
Yeah, so if we stay... Let's try to stay at about 1,000 feet. And thank you for that, Leo. See? I got my G helping me out.
Country 1057, traffic ahead of you is speeding up.
Right, you're right, Leo.
0.78 or less.
Yeah, top altitude is 10,000 for the inner rings. Yep, SFC, yep. You're right, yep. 10,000 SFC for the inner ring. Other ring is 10,000, 2,300. So there's that inner ring that you can't mess around at all. And the outer ring, yeah, as long as we stay below 3,000 on the ring that we're in now. So we'll keep it, yeah, we should keep it below. We cannot get in this inner ring, is what we can't do. So this is the ring we can't get into. So we'll have to really monitor that. There we go. So yeah, if we stay about 1,000, we're good. All right, thank you, my G. Leo Sticks 86. Yeah, roger that. Roger that, my G. Pays to have other homies on board. All right, y'all. Let us. I promise you, this seemed like it was going to be much easier when I was practicing. So if you take a look at this, we're at about 1,000 now. On the altitude, that's pretty low. So as long as we stay between 2,300 there, but if we get into that other rings, so we'll request entrance into the Bravo for the inner ring. And guys, you should do this too. This is really going to make you look at the charts. Here, let me show you guys really quick what we got going on here. So this is what surface to 10,000 he's talking about. Here's this ring between these two spaces, right? 1,000 or 10,000 to 2,300. And right now we're out here. We can be as low as, 2,900 feet and not be into the Bravo at all. So in this ring here, as long as we stay, and I don't know where the downtown is at. I don't know if it's within this thing. So we'll have to ask. And I think it is, because as soon as we got close to downtown, we were in the Bravo. And there's no way we can get any closer than that. So we'll stay pretty low here, and in this area, if we look like we're going into here for the city, we'll request entrance into the Bravo class airspace. So that's what we're looking at, man. So those charts definitely help out, man. Okay, roger that, Zato. We'll keep an ear out. All right. Yeah, roger that, Sticks. Okay, let's check fuel. Fuel is good. We land at Gopher Stadium. We might need to get some. Let's power up. Set our radar altimeter to about 50 feet. Alright, we are all powered up. Landing lights are on. Gear is down. And passengers should have disembarked, which is a good thing. So now we'll go over. And remember, we're going to try to keep it as low to the ground, so we'll try not to go above 2,000. If we get going into this ring, which we might, then we'll have to request. So we got to pay attention to that, man. Let me see if I can make this a little bit more. There we go. So from here in this ring, we're good. All right, lot to pay attention to, man. Let's try to take off without crashing. Okay, I just reset all the trims. She's probably going to try to lean a little bit to the right. Circle back here. Not the best takeoff, but I'm still new at this bad boy. Okay. Okay, let's go. Landing lights off. And gears coming up. Okay, we're just at about 1,000 feet. Let's try to keep it here. Try to keep it nice and low. We're flying slower than the 60 knots, so we're going to get that until we extinguish it because the gear's up. It gives you a little warning if you are totally... So what we're going to do is let's fly... We'll stay on this side of the city because the Gopher Stadium is pretty much on this side. Okay, we'll keep the altitude right here. So we'll keep it pretty low. Definitely won't get in the 2,000 mark. Just pitch it forward a little bit, pick up a little bit of speed. We're just gonna... I'm basically not going to retrim it all. Yep, I've ridden my bike on all these train tracks. This is basically university. I used to take my wife to work this way sometimes. She used to work in the city at a hospital.
American 3136, roger.
Okay, we're entering the next ring.
Minneapolis. Center, hello. Comanche 6-1 Papa just departed out of
That's St.
Paul downtown. On the right, downwind, departing, requesting VFR flight following.
Aircraft calling Minneapolis Center. Say your full call sign, please.
November 2361 Papa.
Now let's see if we can circle around the city.
Papa, Minneapolis Center, squawk 2636.
2636, November 2361 Papa.
At Minneapolis Center, this is helicopter 0 Kilo Tango by the downtown. We're going to be close to that inner ring. And we are requesting entrance into the Bravo class airspace. However, we will be landing at the Gopher Stadium.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, squawk ident.
Whew. Okay, stand by. I'm trying to find the squawk ident on this thing for 0 Kilo Tango. I'll get it for you.
Roger. Comanche 6-1 Papa, radar contact 4 miles north of the St. Paul downtown airport. Altitude indicates 3,600. Cleared into the Minneapolis Class Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR.
Okay, I'm going to do it through the client because this is a little bit hard.
Let me know.
Roger, we're cleared into the Class Bravo airspace and maintain 3,000.
Let's try to do it through the
client. And we request higher while asking. Comanche 6-1 Papa.
Comanche 6-1 Papa, at or below 4,000.
At or below 4,000.
Okay, we're just idented through the client.
American 318, descended pilot's discretion, maintain 10,000,
all right.
10,000, Minneapolis altimeter 2986.
So we're still not in it.
Maintain 10,000, American 318.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, radar contact 7 miles northwest of Minneapolis, VOR. Altitude indicates 1,200, cleared into the Minneapolis Class Bravo airspace, maintain VFR at or below 4,000.
Okay, we will maintain VFR at or below 4,000 and report when we are landing and back airborne for helicopter 0 Kilo Tango. Alright, so let's straighten it out. So I just want to show you guys a couple landmarks here. There's the city. That's going into the city. Me and my baby used to take that way to go clubbing. Here's the big church here. We're still over I-95. There goes 35W again.
American 3136.
And we're getting that because of the landing gear not being down, but that's okay. I want to fly nice and slow. So we're going to make a pretty drastic turn here. Let's see if we can look at this church down here. There's the big church right there, and they always have, I believe it's a New Year's bash or something there.
29902, advise you have the rest of the
Let's
weather.
make a turn here. So we're going to continue to go on I-94 here. Nice and slow.
Altimeter 29902.
And look, we're basically, we're going to go into that Bravo class airspace, so. There's the Minneapolis Convention Center. You see right at about our 11 o'clock. I used to do a lot of work there.
I have the weather.
Okay, so now we are essentially just skirting the class Bravo. And let's see, we are...
do you have a destination?
So the winds are out of the south, so we'll try to...
Affirmative, we're headed to False International Airport.
See. We'll try to land this way into the Gopher Stadium.
Comanche 6-1 Papa, roger.
Okay, there's the city. We're not quite to the U of M campus yet. Now the stadium, like I said here, is not fully done. The Viking Stadium, that is. I was hoping to get you guys into there, but we were
Southwest 1396,
unable to do so, so we're going to be looking for... I'm sorry, this is 35W right here. That's where the bridge fell. The other one was 394. Okay, now with these buildings, okay, we're starting to get to the U of M, and I'm looking for the stadium now. Should be off to the left somewhere. Let's get a visual of it. I believe I have a visual. Yes, I know we're flying slow on purpose. Okay, I got a visual of the stadium there, guys. We're flying slow on purpose, y'all. Hopefully we have a better landing.
Comanche 6-1 Papa, leaving the Minneapolis.
So there's the stadium right there.
This frequency for advisory.
Maintain this frequency for advisory. Comanche 6-1 Papa.
So you can see we're a little windy here. There goes the stadium there to the left. We're going to land right in there and let one of these VIPs off, man. Alright, so let's come left.
American 318, advise you have information hotel, expect ILS 12 left.
Roger.
Okay, we got our recording started.
Expect ILS 12 left, American 318.
Get landing lights on. Landing lights are on. Of course, they won't come on until the gear comes down, so I don't even know why I'm doing it. Gear's coming down. Now there's the stadium there. I see a little way we can sneak in just to the left of that Jumbotron. Alright, y'all, let's try it, man.
Comanche 6-1 Papa, just want to verify your destination. I thought you said the falls, but do you mean International Falls or Little Falls or some other falls? There's lots of falls in Minnesota.
That's right.
I'm not so sure. It's I think it's International Falls, but the ICAO code is
International Falls is up there by Canada. Like 5-hour ride.
Comanche 6-1 Papa, roger, that's International Falls.
In the car, that is.
Okay, copy, 6-1 Papa.
Alright, let's slow our speed back and get ready for our approach, guys. We're going to try to sneak right through that little gap.
American 3136, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 10,000, Omaha altimeter 2970, more than an hour old.
Copy that. Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 10,000. We'll see what we can see information that is weather changes.
Try this at home, folks. Actually, yeah, try it at home. Let's get a little bit visibility here. Alright, if we can snake through this gap, we'll be home free.
American 3136, do you know something I don't know about the weather in Omaha? I'm not seeing any crazy weather changes.
American 3136, we're just using...
Slow and steady wins the race here, folks.
Graph charts, and there's some remarks regarding the point changes as well as pressure
It does have that in the remark, but it hasn't been drastic. I assure you, I've been here all night.
Fair enough. That's the controller.
Comanche 61 Papa, altitude at your discretion.
Altitude at my discretion. Comanche 61 Papa.
Pull out of 741, expect ILS runway 9er approach.
Alright, woo!
Runway 9er approach ILS.
We made it, man! Little roll, park and break up. Alright. Minneapolis Center, helicopter 0 Kilo Tango advising we have landed in Gopher Field. We'll be here for about 10 minutes or so, and we will report back taking off, requesting continued clearance to the Bravo.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, roger. Just for planning purposes, what is your next destination after that?
Yes, sir. Oops. Yes, sir. Our next destination will be the downtown St. Paul Airport, just there in the city. Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, roger. Just call me airborne.
Copy that. We'll call you airborne. I'm going to disconnect and run a couple of replays and reconnect, and I'll call you when we're airborne. Thanks a lot for your help. Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango. Alright, stop the replay. Alright, let's log off the network. Guys, we're doing pretty good here. And let's load this back up. Pretty dope. I do say so myself. Alright, y'all, so we're going to get a nice little view of what it looked like from inside the cabin here. You can see our passengers are holding off. This dude, he does look he's holding on. She's like, don't touch my hand, man. Just a beautiful, gorgeous view. You can hear the gear coming down. Once we get on final, we'll jump into the stadium and see how we came in. I believe our touchdown was a lot softer than it was last time. Here, we can go back from this view too. We're basically sitting with her, but give you guys this view how it looks here in the cities. This is where we got slow and steady, my peeps. Right into the Gopher Stadium. Those railroad tracks, they continue to run all the way to St. Paul. We also got a light rail in the Twin Cities that we use. Alright, y'all. Let's come here, man, and get our outside camera view set up. Actually, let's get rid of that view. Come this way just a little bit, make sure we got birds are chirping. All right, y'all, let's look and see how we did, man. Nice open gap. Looks like somebody needs to get out here and cut this grass, man. Now, right there, as I was passing between that Jumbotron and the side of the stadium, I felt a little wind shift. I think you guys kind of saw that. There we go. Starting to get in a little bit into ground effects. The idea was to land far enough back so that we have plenty to take off to the front. Alright, I'd say that was pretty doggone good, y'all. I'd say that was pretty good. Oops. Not bad at all. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? I only practiced this once. And the last time I practiced it, I came right over the Jumbotron and then kind of had a blind spot. So I said, you know, the next time that I come here and land this, that I'm going to come to this gap is what we're doing. So, whew. Let's get some water, man. Let's get some water. Alright, let's get the rest of this joint done so that we can get back to the Twin Cities. Get back to the airport and call it a day, baby. Alright. I just have to let the replay run out before I do anything, otherwise it'll mess up the controls. Alright. And replay is done. So now I can come back and get back in here. Alright. So first things first, we got to go back to drone follow mode, or that'll cause a problem. And then now we can get back into the cockpit. And you know, I think this we'll see. I think this next jump might just be where we call it. And here's what we'll do. We will yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna fly back to Minneapolis. It's getting kind of late here, so I think what I'm gonna do, we're gonna fly to St. Paul, come around. I'm gonna basically record this whole thing, so that we can check it out, man. But let's hit record. Well, first of all, let's log back on. Center is still on. Okay. And record. controls on. There we go. Let's check our fuel status. That should be good to get us to St. Paul. Just on the off chance, though. Just so we have enough fuel.
1678, roger, thanks.
Just to be on the safe side, man.
Attention all aircraft in arrival ATIS. India, departure ATIS Tango, current at Minneapolis. Minneapolis altimeter 2983. Information Victor is current at Omaha. The Omaha altimeter 2970.
Alright, here we go, you guys. Hopefully, she's gonna treat us nice, man. We got plenty of headway in the front, which is the reason why I parked the way we did, so let's get her going.
American 318, turn left heading 210.
Roger, left heading 210, American 318.
Pilatus 741, wind 120 at 15, runway 9er, cleared to land.
And Minneapolis Center, helicopter 0 Kilo Tango is now airborne heading to downtown St. Paul.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, Minneapolis Center, radar contact 6 miles north of the Minneapolis VOR, altitude indicates 1,200, confirm your altitude.
Yes, altitude is 1,000, now 200.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango cleared through the Minneapolis Class Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR. Altitude is your discretion.
Maintain VFR our discretion for helicopter 0 Kilo Tango. Alright,
Sun Country
so
1058, Cleveland's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. See ya. Sun Country 1057.
So now we're going to come over here and look for Highway 94, which I believe I found it. Landing gear's coming up. Lights up. Or lights off.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, Minneapolis altimeter 2983.
2983 on the altimeter, and I was on when you gave the METAR update. Thank you, sir, for helicopter 0 Kilo Tango. Alright, so here's the 94 once again. So we'll get on this highway. This 94 takes us to St. Paul.
5 miles.
That's funny, somebody's flying American 318.
0. Maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 12 left approach.
Roger, train left heading 120, maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared, ILS 12 left, American 318.
Alright guys, so yeah, St. Paul here is going to be the last stop. I didn't realize how late it was, but I definitely am going to do some more helicopter ops for you guys. We're going to be doing a couple more of these streams where we fly into somewhere and then we take a nice little tour of the city. I'm going to do cities I know first. Definitely looking forward to doing this in a few different cities here. But I definitely wanted to give you guys a little tour of the Twin Cities. Minneapolis is a very unique area. Very cold winters, but in the summers, they have a lot of focus on family. And, you know, it's been in the news negatively, obviously, but it is actually a pretty area. Very family oriented for the most part. And yeah,
American 3136.
Very green. Obviously, right now it wouldn't be this green.
Runway 32 left. American 3136. You sound surprised. Yeah, 32 left is closest to the gate.
Alright, so I used to work down here. To the left is the Capitol. I used to go lobby at the Capitol for the Department of Veterans Affairs there. And here's another big church right here off to the right. And right now we're basically facing towards Wisconsin. Prior to them changing the alcohol laws in Minnesota where you couldn't buy alcohol on Sunday, everybody would head this way so that they could get their alcohol from Hudson, Wisconsin.
West, clear to land, traffic parts to the right side of 737.
Roger, clear to land, 12 left, Roger, traffic departing on the right hand side, 12 right, American 13.
American 3136, descend and maintain 4,000.
Okay, there's the airport off to the side there. Minneapolis Center, helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, now on the other side of St. Paul, have the airfield in sight, requesting to land at the downtown St. Paul airport.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, the tower is closed at this time of night. You're leaving the Minneapolis Class Bravo airspace. You're going to be coming back out?
No, sir. This is going to complete our little city tour here for the day. I appreciate it.
Helicopter 0 Kilo Tango, radar service terminated. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved. Thanks for flying with us.
Thanks for ATC. Squawk VFR, over to Unicom for helicopter 0 Kilo Tango. Thanks a lot. Alright, let's get below that 60 knots.
Delta 1678, radar contact. Altitude indicates 3,800.
Hey, you silly Captain Will, talking about some prints.
Passing 4,300.
Delta 1678.
Okay, gears down, lights are on.
Climb and maintain flight level 290. Proceed direct, zipper.
Now we're basically in South St. Paul.
Proceed direct, what waypoint for Delta 1678?
We're going to come down here
Delta
nice and easy.
1678, proceed direct to zipper.
Alright, proceed direct to the via the departure Delta 1678.
Now, I'm assuming normally if I became, I've been flying helicopters a lot in DCS, you guys see it on the channel. But obviously when you're in a different sim, they react a little bit differently. I will say this, DCS, their helicopters are pretty good. Microsoft, I give the big thumbs up. I don't know about the other mods, but for this mod and how the helicopter reacts and the winds and all that stuff, pretty legit. I know I'm flying very slow right now, but I'm right over here. I'm flying very slow, but you know, I haven't been flying this that long in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I'm just making sure we can get down and land appropriately.
Plot 741, turn right when able, taxi.
Okay, we're going to land just where the pavement goes from dark gray to gray off to the right. On the other side of this building here. See if the winds are agreeable to this. Okay, gears down 3 green. That's all we care about.
American 318, taxi to parking via Quebec and Delta if you need the alley. Good night.
Roger, taxi via Quebec and Delta if I need it. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good night, American 318.
Auto left rudder. All right. We made it, folks.
American 31.
All right.
Report the field in sight.
Bye, y'all. And big up to you guys, man. We're going to run the replay, y'all. We're going to get out of here. More than likely, I won't be in the replay. So big shout out to everybody for flying on board. We're going to run the replay. Then after the replay, come back. I'll shut the helicopter down. In the meantime, let's get that off. Let's disconnect from the network, and we're gonna start this replay all the way from the beginning. Mall of America. Oh yeah, I was gonna go there, Will. It's a little bit late. It's already 11 o'clock here. But there's always the next time. Yes, and truth be told, the Mall of America is not that hot. They could have done a lot better around the Mall of America, if I'm being honest with you, man. Big up to everybody. I'm gonna run some tunes. We're gonna run this replay. We'll get back. I'll shut the helicopter down, and we'll be out of here, man. So see you guys in a minute. I'll come back on camera when I do that. Big up to everybody, man. Let's run this replay and see how we got up out of here to that Gopher Field. Bummer. Let's see if we can make it happen, man. We'll have to start the aircraft up really quick. No big deal. We just got to get her running. See if we can get this replay. If we get her running, we should be fine. Landing lights can come on. Alright. Well, folks, didn't work. It did not work, man. Alright, y'all. Big up to each and every one of you. Sorry the replay didn't work out the way it should have, but appreciate you. You have collisions turned off. Yeah, roger that. Stupid setting. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, and usually it was working. I didn't have collisions. But you replay my side, you need to have collisions turned off. Okay, roger that. Either way, y'all, it's probably because we were in that field. That's why. It's probably because we weren't in the air when it started. We were starting from a position where we were taking off. So I was hoping to catch that. Anyway, guys, man, I'm your boy Dre. Big up to each and every one of you for riding on board. Big up. I gave you guys your shots out before, but for sure, man, once again, Leo, man, appreciate your help. Captain Will, we got to get together in them DMs. Zatos, thanks for showing up and flying. And of course, Danilo Cutron, man, I haven't seen you before, so big up to the stream. And everybody else, I gave you your props, man. One love. I'm your boy Dre. I really appreciated all of you guys hanging out with your boy, man. It's been a long one. It's been a great one. Big up, one love. I'm your boy Dre, and I am gone. Holla.